everybody know who I want next. I want Terrence Crawford next.
You're going to make that happen?
Huh?
You're going to make that happen?
Oh, definitely. That's the fight that I want. That's the fight everybody else want. Like I said, I'm going to get these straps that I'm going to go over there and take his shit too.
All right. Errol, congratulations. Terrific fight this evening.
Thank you, man. Down. Strap season. Y'all know what time it is, baby. Terrence, I'm coming for that motherfucking belt.
All right.
I'm not catching fades anymore. Gotta keep my hands clean when they come for the board. Keep it smooth like a dawn, making moves in the dark. Cause I learned how to swim in the pool full of sharks. Now they coaches, cause they can't read all his motions. How the kid never switch codes, but he codes with focus. Staring down your team with a frozen, ice cold look that could end the summer solstice. Cause I'm more like the top dog. Keep on running game and the gang will accost y'all. I be calling plays from a plane while I'm off court. But we ain't the same, you a lame, I'm a mob star. Actually, I'm a top dog on a stat sheet. Off court, but I call plays for the athlete. Laughing when the cop cars try to catch me. Cause I rolled off in a taxi. Put my feet up, I'm relaxing. Singing Figaro with no accent. While I pour strings from the streets in. Do it all with a straight face, I'm the kingpin. Top dog, top flow, boss mode. I'm the kingpin. Showstopper, top dog, God vibe. I'm the kingpin. They know I'm a dog and a beast, man. Yeah, I keep the peace with a peace, man. I ain't got no time for appeasement. Why would I respond to a pawn? I'm the... Hold up.
If I let my dogs off the leash, then you might want to get out of Dodge by the evening. Honestly, think it's not the blood and the beef, and they don't leave anything behind at the evening.
I can see you soft, ever thought about retreating. If you never have, then they'll give you a reason. Better watch your tone, lose your bass when you speaking. Underneath the mask is the wrath of a... When you learn how to smile in their face, then go cutthroat. Then they want to call you a con when the blood cold. I remember starving while y'all had a truckload. Now I'm with the mob with the call and the gusto. I'm a top dog on a stat sheet. Off court, but I call plays for the athlete. Laughing when the cop cars try to catch me. Cause I rolled off in a taxi. Put my feet up, I'm relaxing. Singing Figaro with no accent. While I pour strings from the streets in. Do it all with a straight face, I'm the kingpin. Top dog, top flow, boss mode. I'm the kingpin. Showstopper, top dog, God vibe. I'm the kingpin.
We getting closer and closer to the Ryan Garcia Devin Haney fight. They had their media workout the other day, and like most media workouts, this had excitement, but of course, we argue these two every day, in the, what I'm saying, on the live streams, and so for us, what I'm saying, it's just more publicity, but we actually get to see what they look like, what I'm saying, what they've been working on, and just comparing, what I'm saying, Devin to Ryan. It's it was a good day. It was a good day just to get to see, kind of what the technique looked like, kind of looking at, just the demeanor that Ryan, to see if he's gonna do more kooky ass stuff or more something goofy or say something goofy. You know what I'm saying? But I think who won the day far as goofy was Bernard Hopkins. I'm like watching the media workout thing, man, and I was just like, what is going on? What's going on, Jeff? In the building, bro. What's happening, bro? So I'm just like, damn. I was like, do he have dementia or something? I mean, I like Bernard Hopkins, but he's just a little weird. He just brought a weird vibe to the media day. I mean, I know he's, eccentric. I mean, I know he's a little, he does his own thing. He, to the beat of his own drum. But he just tried to take over yesterday, and it was just like, damn. It's like, why is he all up in the ring, all up on, what I'm saying? I don't know. I'm just a little uncomfortable, with Bernard Hopkins, He's just weird, man. And maybe he's just feeling good or whatever about this fight and the atmosphere, because he's a boxer himself, and he understands, when this during this time, the publicity and everything. I mean, I was just like, what the hell? Let me give you an example of what I'm talking about here. It was just a little weird. Let me see. Did I find that place? Let me see. I'm trying to. Yeah, 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 yeah. It was just like, man, what is going on? He was like that uncle that was drunk at the barbecue. You know what I'm saying? That just didn't, want to leave it alone. You know what I'm saying? But he was just saying too goddamn much. It's like, go sit your ass down. Go sit your ass down. Let me show you what I'm talking about here. I was just like, Bernard, what's up, man? You look like Rambo. You look like you're a security risk. So I was just like, man, what the hell is going on with him? Just talking too goddamn much, like he had done had something to drink. And I know he's a health nut, so I know that's out of the question. But I don't know, he was just super annoying, super annoying, But let me show you what I'm talking about.
I believe no underestimating Devin Haney or his achievements because they are who he is, ex-undisputed middleweight champion. Undisputed champion.
Well, this is under fair use. Fair use. This is fair use.
Undisputed before. And then became champion. But also, Ryan understands that he can take more risk with Devin Haney and chances with Devin Haney.
Why did he put that risk? Why did he extend it out like that? I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm just being super picky, super petty.
Mainly in the shootout. Question though. Than with anybody else that he fought up to now.
But now he always emphasized on his words like somebody's like interrupting him or something. But they don't, you know what I'm saying? It's like he's having his own conversation with himself.
Question though I have though about the discipline
let me get
that he should.
that would.
When Ryan Garcia win this fight, and it won't be easy and it won't be given. All that we're talking about right now become a conversation of did he or was he the best plan that we ever seen in boxing?
This motherfucker, he just a proposition. He just used proposition phrases. You know what I'm saying? It's like I don't know. He's just a mass. He's got like a PhD in prepositional phrases. I'm just like, damn. He must think that sound like smart or something. But he was just off the chain yesterday. He was like all up on Ryan and all up on Derek. And you can see the look on Derek James' face. Derek James got a good poker face. But I know he was like, "Oh God, damn! Get his old ass up out of the ring, man, and so we can do our thing."
In boxing, that whole conversation would be a whole new different soap opera of journalism.
Well, what the hell does word salad mean? What the hell is he talking about? You know what I'm saying? He's almost like the Black Larry Merchant, just worse.
Because now you have to analyze what's been said, what's been done.
Where is he right now? Where is he? He's trying to find his place. He's like, where is he? He don't give a damn, nigga. He would just float out there in the diaspora, man. He would just, and you got to be brave and of that, and you just be like, what the hell, bro? What are you talking about?
And he wins after all this.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. This boy is killing me.
Please, it's over. Bernard, you want to have young fighters.
I mean, but who disputed him? Did anybody dispute him? I mean, like he just be having these weird reactions. And do he have dementia? Do Bernard Hopkins have dementia, bro? But it is kind of entertaining in a way. But I don't know. I mean, I wish I kind of want to be that old man that just come up and just say anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, boy, you're a little soft. You know what I'm saying? You need to get laid. Just come out and just be saying shit like you got Tourette's. I think that'd be fun. You know what I'm saying? Like Bernard Hopkins here. I mean, I kind of like that about him. He adds a little weird character to the whole Golden Boy camp, but oh man, it was just too much yesterday, bro. It's like, get out the damn ring. What do you say? He's always trying to give somebody some goddamn advice. And it's like, and the shit don't make sense. You leave them more confused than
Start
anything.
doing the same day,
But I can
good
never,
or bad.
Bernard, I can never normally cut you off. But Melokuziev is there. He's waiting to get in the ring. He's just done his work.
And nobody don't want to hear shit coming out of English people's mouth. You know what I'm saying? They think they so goddamn important. You know what I'm saying? They think they're always saying something that was just so cold or something and it's so logical. It's like, no, bro. You wearing a 1930s prohibition hat. That don't make you look no cooler, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, you really don't bring no flair to this shit. You know, it's just the whole promotion is lame. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I'm just America. You know, we're just used to America. We're just not used to this lame ass European shit. You know, I'm just like I'm over it. You know what I'm saying? I just want to get to the Devin Haney side of things because you know, I mean, this whole European shit, and you know, Bernard Hopkins just don't fit. He just don't fit. I mean, he just brings that craziness spirit to that just that weirdness to to the whole production, man. I'm just like,
Ryan Garcia has one loss, and I hear people talking like he got 5, and he lost to Tank Davis, which I believe that Devin Haney couldn't beat if he'd have fought Tank Davis tomorrow, today, or next any other day. So I look at it like this: when Ryan Garcia win this fight,
oh God, man, I can't listen to no more of that shit. You know, he can't. He's just got a stream of conscious way of speaking, and you know, you kind of got to get down with it. Yeah, he needs a large, a space of speaking, so you can kind of gather it all together and piece it together. But I mean, you know, he got his own little style, like he be rocking. But you know, it's just sometimes he just Bernard Hopkins just, I guess in his excitement, he just lose the point. He lose himself, and you know, he's got to kind of try to bring it back in. You know, kind of like Larry Merchant used to do, talking about butterflies and trying to add metaphors. You know, what I'm saying, to his commentary. It should be sometimes it be fly. Now sometimes you have a night where it all comes together. You know what I'm saying? But most times, you know, he be out there with that shit, man. You can see some of the famous quotes of Larry Merchant, you know what I'm saying? You know, that shit sometimes that shit, he be fucked up with it, you know what I'm saying? But it's fun though. But yeah, but now Hopkins was just a little weird, you know, he be all over Ryan, and I'm just like, maybe it's that, it's that prison house shit. I don't know. It says, Charles Young, what's happening, y'all? What's happening Phoenix 6? He says, you hit the nail on the head with Black Larry Merchant. I mean, it's just, I don't know, just kind of cringy, you know. So, what's up, Donald? He says, Rick Hill, what's happening? He said, top of the morning, Pool. He says, hey, Pool. He said, a lot of people don't realize that Ryan has HT. You know what? You know, I don't know why. It's like right there in front of you, so you can put your hand on there. Yeah, Ryan got HDH, man. That's exactly what it is. Um, I mean, because he just got too much energy. You know, like he need one of them dog collars or something. You know what I'm saying, to put around his neck. You know what I'm saying, to keep him in place because he tire you out just looking at him because he's just got too much energy. Always doing something weird, or he's always shadow boxing, and so it just could be nerves for the fight. Um, but it's more than that because we see him use these chewing bubble gum too fast. You know what I'm saying? It's like, bruh, just cool out, bro. You're a grown ass man now. You're not a kid. You know, you're out of that, teeny bopper stage. It's time to grow up. You know what I'm saying? You see Dev. Dev is, he's boring. You might want to call Dev boring or whatever, but he's a grown ass man. He's very mature. And a lot of people, you don't get no points for that nowadays for being a mild mannered professional in boxing. Everybody's talking about, how much Ryan is selling this fight than Dev. Yeah, that's because Dev ain't crazy. You know what I'm saying? It's like, sometimes crazy is good, sometimes crazy is bad. But you don't want to overdo it because now it look like you're over the top. And I think that's where we at with Ryan. But I think like my man Donald was saying, a lot of people don't understand that he has this condition. He has this condition. I do believe that's what it is. I think it's real bad, and I think it's anxiety included in that. You know what I'm saying? There's anxiety when because people don't, black people really don't believe in mental illness. That's a secret. I'm gonna let that in, let people in on that. Black people don't really believe in mental issues, but it's really big, man. Like anxiety, shit. I've seen it firsthand. You know what I'm saying? I've seen it in my family. Um, we don't even know we have it, and you know what I'm saying? It's be hard to deal with. You know what I'm saying? You just some people deal anxiety is different. And if you look at Ryan Garcia, you can tell that he be freaking the fuck out, man. Especially when you have to be in front of a lot of people. People scrutinize you, and you know, what I'm saying there's a lot of expectation on Ryan. Believe it or not, you know, what I'm saying a lot of people have put their hopes, you know, what I'm saying, and a lot of let's say the Loma people who felt like Lomachenko should have won that fight. I see a lot of hate on the boxing forums, wanting Ryan to beat Devin, even though they know he don't have much of a chance technically to beat Devin. You know what I'm saying? But there's a lot of Ryan has a lot of the hopes of those Lomachenko fans who thought he got cheated. And even though they do feel like they do, then you know what? And the crazy thing is, they thought that Lomachenko should have got the nod because of who he was, right? They didn't think that. I think they understand that Devin won the fight. It's just that they wanted Lomachenko to get like the Usyk nod, like when he got body shot. You know what I'm saying? They wanted that kind of shit when Fury got knocked out by Deontay Wilder, you know what I'm saying? And he got the extra count so he can get up to win the fight. That's the kind of shit they wanted for to happen for Lomachenko. And when it didn't happen, when they didn't get that little white privilege shit, you know what I'm saying, off, it was like they were like really outraged. I mean, everybody was like really trying to flip the shit. Like I've never seen an effort like that. People was really effed up with Devin. And they took it out on the Haneys, you know what I'm saying? Because, Lomachenko got beat. So I'm looking at the forums and there's like, why are dark people so this and that? And, you know what I'm saying? I'm just like, wow. It's like people are really upset about that, man. It's like Lomachenko wasn't gonna beat no Stevenson, wasn't gonna beat no Tank, wasn't gonna beat no you know what I'm saying? So I don't understand why they so upset. They just want that imagery. You know what I'm saying? They just upset about the image of Lomachenko, what he represented, and Tyson Fury. They're still trying to squeeze blood out of a turnip in that case too. So it's about the imagery and stuff, and they're just worried about all that shit. So, and they already know, so if it wasn't for the power and the refs and saying the things that they do to keep those guys up there, nobody would really be interested, man. Nobody really would. Not me. I think they let them get away with too much, just to stay on top. I think they destroyed Deontay Wilder's career, doing this tomfoolery, trying to keep those faces. You know what I'm saying? As the front of the media. I think they did a lot to mess up the legacy of boxing. You know, and Daniel DeBoer, he'll be the first to tell you if you don't believe me. You know what I'm saying? What's going on? What's going on, Jeff? He says, be hot voice. He says, Ryan Garcia is like the ocean. He says, when you see when you get when you get in the ring, you might drown. He says because red fish, blue fish, Nicky Nacky, Patty Whack, give a dog a bone. Yeah, man. I like how he be trying to throw people off with that. Yeah, he brings some kind of like weird street weirdness to it, where he's like really trying to throw people off and confuse them. Champ Side, I like when Champ Side be talking about Bernard Hopkins because he actually met him and talked to him and everything. And, he just got this weird competition when he meets you. Um, Devin coming in, I don't know how you read these betting odds, but it's a negative 750. And Ryan is a plus 500 on the betting odds, right? But nobody really thinks that Ryan has a chance to win this thing, man. But the closer we get, you see the people that's really trying to support Ryan. You got Tom Lampley, and like really trying to shit on this fight, but he's really trying to pump up the Canelo Munguia fight. I don't get it. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I don't know what he got to do with the Ryan Garcia Devin Haney fight. Asking would this fight happen if it wasn't for social media. I really don't understand that. It's like, why do he even care? Why? I mean, I think he's getting paid to shit on the fight. You know what I'm saying? Because he still has somewhat of a name and respect in boxing, you know what I'm saying? Not from so much us because we know he's a hired gun, you know, say he really hates Floyd Mayweather guts. I mean, he had that one show before I think he before he retired was the fight game or some shit like that. And he spent the whole time trying to debunk Floyd Mayweather's career versus Manny Pacquiao career. I said, this I mean, I was like, these folks here are like really psychotic, man, when it comes to trying to destroy any images of black excellence in boxing. You know, so or anything. You know, so this is it's almost like it's a Tulsa, Oklahoma type effort. You know, what I'm saying to destroy these images. You know, what I'm saying any success that's dominance. You know, so they got to attack it. You know, what I'm saying and tear it down. And you know what I'm saying? So he's spending time now trying to destroy Devin Haney from the damn near the grave. I mean, he's in goddamn retirement, dude. You're not even active. And you know, you're messing with active fighters and shit. It's like, man, go sit your old ass down. Nobody wanna hear from you, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's like leave these young guys alone. You know what I'm saying? Don't stop trying to fuck up the next generation. You already fucked up HBO for everybody. You know what I'm saying? So now go sit your ass down, bro. It's like stop trying to shit on the next generation. You know, you couldn't bring it, you couldn't sell Triple G and the European colonizing boxing. You know what I'm saying? You fucked up. You know what I'm saying? You never will reach those levels again. So, I just hate to see these old getting these old dudes, you know what I'm saying, from the grave, you know what I'm saying, trying to shit on the fighters. So and why do I mean social media didn't even exist, you know what I'm saying, when you was doing your thing, right? So it's like why do you care? I mean, they keep trying to make it about Devin not being able to sell tickets, and it's loud and clear that they want to put the pressure on Devin, you know what I'm saying, to not make it about the fight, not make it about his skills, not make it about his determination because they know they can't touch that. They want to make it about, you know what I'm saying, this man ability to bring asses and seats. And that's I see they do that to a lot of fighters. You know, but some fighters don't have to do that, right? Do they? They don't have to have the pressure of having pay-per-views. Only the fighters they want to downplay, right? And I think this unfair, man. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people be jumping on that shit, be arguing on panels, you know what I'm saying? Devin don't sell. So he can't fight Tank or he can't fight Sabri Matias or they'll give him Sabri Matias because, they think Matias will beat him. You know what I'm saying? But I just don't understand that. I'm saying if this man is willing, this man has worked with Bill Haney, has worked with Bob. He's worked with Eddie. He's worked with Oscar De La Hoya. Yeah, I mean, he's worked with everybody. I mean, he's shown you that they're shown that they're willing to go from platform to platform. Now, all they have to do is work with the PBC. You know what I'm saying? They've worked with everybody. You know what I'm saying? So it's like this man will go around and I think everybody need to understand this, man. They're willing to make these fights. You know, they're willing to go anywhere. They're the only ones who work with everybody damn near, except for Tank Davis. And that I think that's gonna be a great fight if they can get it done. And it says and a lot of people believe that a lot of people believe that that Devin's gonna stop Ryan. They don't think Ryan is in a good headspace. You know what I'm saying? It's like they think that Ryan is kind of off in la la land, you know. But it's gonna be interesting to see. You know, so it's gonna be interesting. I mean, because from what I could tell, they just look like, they look pretty sharp, but it wasn't nothing, so it wasn't nothing spectacular. You know what I'm saying, that I saw. I thought Devin was pretty sharp on the bags. You know, I mean it was very tame. It was very tame, you know. Devin always looked sharp on the bags. You know, he always looks sharp on the bags. Ryan, he looks pretty, pretty sharp. You know, pretty much everything you've seen on social media. You know what I'm saying? Nothing, nothing too weird. You know what I'm saying? Ryan was a little, so at moments it was like a little crazy tension going on, in his eyes. Maybe that's just because the moment of this fight. You know what I'm saying? With the big fight moment. That's finally, you all of a sudden all the tension and shit starting to come down on you, you know. And you got all these people questioning you when you just want to go lay down and stuff, you know. But Ryan does, I think a side of him does love this shit, you know. I think he really does love being in the limelight. He loves being a celebrity. But that HHD, man, that shit there is serious. You know, that anxiety, you know, it's just you know, it's kind of crazy. You know, Devin, he looks very focused. You know, he looks very focused. He's not worried about no showbiz. You know, he's his old self. Some people think that Ryan has got inside his head. Some people think Ryan done got in his head. You know, Ryan is still posing. Here's a damn crazy picture of him and Bernard Hopkins. You know, I don't know. I just want Bernard Hopkins out of there. You know what I'm saying? I just think he just, you know, don't he kind of like reminds you of like the old Uncle Sam, Uncle Ben's rice dude? It's like, dude, get out that man face, man. It's like shit. You know, that dude don't like you like that. You know, they don't like you like that. But nah, you kind of got to move accordingly, bro. You know what I'm saying? I just hate fake shit. You know, but you know, Ryan, he just look a little. He looks a little worried, man. You know what I'm saying? I wonder if he's really prepared to fight this fight. I know Tim Bradley came out and he had some concerns about Ryan Garcia's mental health. You know, a lot of people do. You know, is he acting or is he really like that? Like that? You know, what I'm saying just you know, what I'm saying because he's just all over the place, and maybe he's just trying to live up to his side of the promotion. Because Dev definitely, you know, don't have the personality to sell this fight. You know, what I'm saying I would understand that. You know what I'm saying? But Derek James, you know what I'm saying? He's in good shape. You know what I'm saying? One thing I like about Derek James is he stays in shape with his fighters, you know. But he got Ryan, he got them elbows up, you know what I'm saying, guarding that chin. I don't know. It's gonna be hard to knock out Ryan Garcia, y'all. You know what I'm saying? He's got the extra weight, you know what I'm saying? You know, he had that dehydration clause when he fought Tank Davis, you know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? That boy looking pretty thick. He look, you know what I'm saying, as far as no homo. You know what I'm saying? He's looking like he's solid. So, you know, I don't know if they're gonna have the pop to get him up out of there, but I do think we're gonna see some knockdowns in this fight. I do believe we're gonna see that shit. I think it's gonna be some knockdowns because you know Ryan, once he throw caution to the wind, and we all know. Let's stop playing now. That he gonna throw caution to the wind because you know Ryan he don't have the patience. You know what I'm saying? Cause one if Devin get in there and Devin do his thing and he's at his distance and he's slipping and Ryan can't really catch him because I don't think Devin can take the punches that Tank could take. Right. So Tank don't mind. You know, kind of like you know when you know mixing it up and getting hit because he got a chin. I think he got a better chin than Dev. So Dev is not going to go in there and let Ryan bum rush him and just let him, you know, kapow him, you know what I'm saying, hit him to the body and all that shit. He's going to be slipping and rolling off them ropes from the outside. And you know what Ryan likes to do is back your back to the corner and then he likes to attack you, you know what I'm saying? So I could see some knockdowns happening, you know what I'm saying, for Dev. Because Ryan he just goes in too far. He overcommits. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he's gonna just crash himself out, Jeff. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna crash himself out. And you know, but you know, the cool thing is Ryan, what he has in his favor, y'all, is that Ryan don't have nothing to lose. You see what I'm saying? He can go out there, get knocked out in the first round, and you know, it's no big deal because nobody really expects shit of Ryan, you know. Nobody really expects anything of him. I mean, he's just a celebrity, a boxing novelist, you know what I'm saying, that you know, nobody really expects him to be a champion. Nobody really expect so he could just come in there and just go balls to the wall and make it an exciting fight. Which leads me to my, you know, the next thing that I wanna kinda put out there. Like, do this fight really need to sell? Do it really need to be big, you know what I'm saying, for Devin Haney, you know what I'm saying, to have any kind of, you know what I'm saying, set any kind of status. Because they really setting the they really kind of like emphasizing that Devin needs to sell, you know what I'm saying? And Bill was saying like they don't need to outdo what Tank and Ryan did. They only need to outdo what people are doing this year, which is a slick way of bringing down uh, the expectations. You know what I'm saying? But do they really need to sell? So when he goes into the next negotiation, he can say, yeah, well, we did, over this, we did this. 'Cause I really don't know how much this was going to pull in, because they're talking about the tickets. The ticket sales are not doing so well. I don't know if that's turning around or not, but I really hope that they are successful. You know why? Because you got Tank Davis, you got all of they got a protest. Talk about they want to boycott Devin Haney his fight, and I thought that was pretty petty. I thought that was pretty stupid. I thought Tank Davis was bigger than that. I thought he hadn't grew up from those kind of ways. You know what I'm saying? I thought that shit was pretty petty, man. I was like, come on, man, look, we can't hate on this level, right? You know what I'm saying? It's like we got to support. We want to see these fights. We don't want to. I mean, it's all about they don't want to see each other grow as stars. You see what I'm saying? It's like it's not even about the fight. It's about stardom. It's about having fans and stuff. And these guys are getting bigger and bigger, but don't try to stun each other. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you got to be comfortable with who you are, right? And Tank, there's nobody bigger than Tank. So why try to stunt everybody else? This is like I would see more of this like a Tio move. I could see Teofimo Lopez doing some shit like this, but not Tank Davis. Not Tank Davis. You know what I'm saying? He's too big for this. You know what I'm saying? That'd be like Michael Jordan trying to hate on LeBron. You know what I'm saying? It's like, what I'm saying, just coming to his if he's getting some kind of award and he's just stepping in, what I'm saying, in his Bull uniform or something. You know what I'm saying? He comes in with the original mics, what I'm saying? He comes in with the original Jordan jersey, what I'm saying, just to upstage LeBron, you know what I'm saying? So these guys got a lot of rivalry and a lot of um, competitiveness, but they're not doing it in the ring. They're doing it, saying from the outside. And I just thought that was petty for Tank to call on some kind of boycott from his fans, from watching the Devin Haney fight. I was like, come on, man, we boxing fans first, bro. I mean, we're not just, when you go watch a boxing match, you don't have just a tank, you don't have a tank top saying you're a Tank fan or you're a Devin fan or you're a Ryan Garcia fan. You're a boxing fan. So you want to see it all. That's all I'm saying. And, I'm just tired of the petty shit, man. It's like, grow the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I'm trying to watch all these fights. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to I'm not trying to stop somebody from becoming a star. And Devin, if he keep fighting the fights, he's gonna become a star any goddamn way. So I don't know, I don't know why they're trying to, trying to go that route. You know what I'm saying? But Ryan, I mean, does he look unhinged? You know what I'm saying? Or he just want people to think that he's unhinged. You know what I'm saying? I think he's gonna take a serious ass beating. You know what I'm saying? I just think he's doing too much posing. You know what I'm saying? I mean, is he gonna have a chance? Is he gonna hurt Dev? Maybe. You know what I'm saying? But is he gonna be able to connect? I mean, that's this, it just depends on how sharp Devin Haney's. How sharp is he really? I think he's gonna be super sharp. I think he's gonna be super sharp. I don't think he's over emotional. I don't think Dev even look at Ryan like that. So I think he's so obsessed with his career and how he fights, his technique. I think he's all wrapped up into that. Now, people are like really hating on Bill. I go to boxing forums, and it's like they hate Dev, kind of like Lomachenko. When Bob Arum was always comparing Lomachenko to like Muhammad Ali. You know what I'm saying? Remember, he would always he would always say that Lomachenko, was as good as Muhammad Ali. You know what I'm saying? People be hating on Lomachenko, right? But Lomachenko never said shit about Muhammad Ali. Or he was that good. You know what I'm saying? And I think this is the same kind of case where people hate Bill Haney. You know what I'm saying? For what he be saying about Dale by saying, his son is the best, and what I'm saying, what else he be saying, Dale? He be saying just pumping up Dev, and people are tired of that shit. They're like, man, so we see your son, man, just shut the hell up. You know what I'm saying? So, but Bill, that's his son, y'all. You know what I'm saying? That's what he do. He's his promoter. He's his, you know what I'm saying? They got the promotional company. So, you know, Bill gonna do what he do. You know, hate him or not. You know what I'm saying? You know, they've been to all the promoters, making fights. So I don't see nothing wrong with it, you know. And I think they're gonna continue. And if we get this tank fight, there's gonna be a lot of people that's gonna have to eat their words, man. You know what I'm saying? So y'all chill out with the hate, man, on Bill, man. Bill just trying to make it do what it do. He's just trying to make it do what it do. You know what I'm saying? So I think we're gonna get it. So a lot of people think that Dev gonna stop Ryan, man. You know, we got to see if that's really what's gonna happen. He says Ryan is more likely to quit than getting stopped. I think that's more of an intelligent assessment. Um, you know, because you know he will go down on one knee. You know what I'm saying? We saw that with the tank fight. You know, Ryan ain't fit to go out too bad. He ain't fit to go out like Tim Zoo. You know what I'm saying? He's not gonna get a gash. If Ryan get a gash on his head or get cut, it's a wrap. He's going down on one knee. He's like, fuck this. You know what I'm saying? I got a model with these draws in the morning. You know what I'm saying? Y'all not fit to, bash my face up. So he's one of them type of dudes, you know what I'm saying? He's a pretty boy and he's gonna look out for his self interest, which I mean, I'm not mad at him. He's not really full time in this boxing thing. You know, it's just something to get by. And I just wish he really focused though, because I think Ryan has a lot of talent. I wish he had the right coach, you know what I'm saying, that could bring everything out in him. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of guys don't have the hand speed. A lot of guys don't have the power. You know what I'm saying? Which is what's so exciting about Ryan. Because he got plenty of it. He just, you know what I'm saying, he's just not really, special. You know, he's just really not special. What's going on, Ramen and Carolyn Jones? What's happening, y'all? You know what I'm saying? What's happening? Good morning, man. Yeah, I be trying to get it in the morning because, in the afternoon, I just can't get it together, man. You know what I'm saying? In the morning, I could kind of like zone out, get me a little cup of coffee, and just talk shit about everything. He says, Devin don't have the killer instinct, so he just sticks to the script. I think he does have a killer instinct. It's just that when he do have his killer instinct, he get bopped. Like when he fought Jorge Linares. Um, he does have a killer instinct. It's just that he make mistakes when he try to go in, and he's good too. A lot of people say he has a terrible inside game. I think he has a great inside game. It's just that he opens himself up. So he's more, because when he start doing that shoulder roll shit, um, that shit ain't as effective as he thought, because he's not really able to employ it. You know what I'm saying, the proper way to stay safe on the inside, and he always getting bopped on the inside when he's trying to employ that shoulder roll. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, man, 'cause I used to scream at Dev when he was fighting JoJo Diaz. He fighting people. He's trying to. I say, he finna try that goddamn shoulder roll. I say he finna try that shot. He finna try to shot that guy. He finna do it. I can see it, and always get tagged. As soon as he lean over to his goddamn right side, blue. You know what I'm saying? I was like, bro, your shoulder's supposed to be in the way, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? And there's a lot of people that try to use that shoulder roll. They just fuck it up. You know what I'm saying? And end up getting bopped right on that right side. Um, so it's just interesting. You know what I'm saying? It's like they spend all these hours in the gym. It's just weird that they can't look at a damn tape and understand that they're not doing the shit right. You know what I'm saying? He says Haney's on roids. Could be London. You know what I'm saying? We got to see, what he looked like. Look like the sport is turning into what Tyson Fury was saying. Everybody is on something. You know what I'm saying? So, maybe that's the way boxing is going, you know what I'm saying? So, and the ones who are not picking up on that are the ones who are going to get left behind. Are the ones who are going to get left behind. You know what I'm saying? The Deontay Wilders, the Earl Spence, you know what I'm saying? The people who, just refuse to get on that train. He says, Grease with Fire says Haney needs to stop Ryan to win. He says, I think Haney chin is questionable. I know you do. I know you do. You know what I'm saying? I know y'all do. But we got to see. I mean, it'll be interesting to see if he can withstand a punch from Ryan. We know Ryan can crack, man. It'd be interesting to see if Devin Power has grown in it. Because did you see some of them shots? He was putting some some power on some of them shots, and the way he was in the media looked like he was trying to walk down. You know what I'm saying? It looked like he was going to be walking down Ryan. You know what I'm saying, with those single shots, going back against the ropes. So it looked like he's going to be trying to put pressure on Ryan at some point in the fight. Because if you looked at how he, saying when the guy with the pads, he was following around, he was doing those single shots on the inside, backing him up to the ropes. I said, is Devin going to try to walk down Ryan? You know what I'm saying? And put the pressure and get his ass up out of there. I said, now y'all gonna have to, people are gonna have to like give Dev his credit if he's able to do that to Ryan. You know what I'm saying? He says, don't overlook Garcia. Said he's capable of a knockout. I believe so too. He said he has very quick hands, a good chin check. He says could make the fight what Devin don't want. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I mean, if only if Devin ain't focused. You know what I'm saying? Whatever he do is gonna have to be early because the slower Ryan gets, the less of a chance. 'Cause I think it's his speed, his natural speed and youth. I'm saying that is his advantage. I mean, he keep that up for a little while, jump and try to just jump on Dev. But once he warm up, man, it's gonna be, and he gets Ryan timing that kind of thing. It's gonna be a back and forth. And I don't think Ryan is a very creative fighter, y'all. This is, he's not a thinker in the ring. So he's just to a certain degree is very limited. His boxing IQ is very limited, and that's why people think that he only has a puncher's chance. Now, I'm not saying that works for like a few fighters who are not don't have any athletic ability, don't say can't move their feet. Devin has educated feet. He has educated experience. Saying like because I think that Lomachenko fight really helped Dev grow as a fighter. It helped his confidence. It helped him think his way out of, saying getting trapped, saying in corners, which way to move, saying just thinking your way through, to keep your opponent, saying, from guessing, saying how you're going to escape. And I think you got to do a lot of that shit with Lomachenko because he's so smart. Lomachenko is so his reflexes are so good, and he stays in your head. So I think that was a good fight for Dev to learn, and to I think that mentally Devin is on another level than Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia is more about the physical. Saying if you off your shit, saying he may be able to catch you, but I don't think I think Devin is too experienced. I think he's too seasoned, saying through the shit that he's been through. Call it for what you want, saying. Regis, even though he couldn't reach him, saying, just having that big fight experience, that big stage experience, it's helped the stage. Just being active. A lot of these fighters don't understand that if you just stay busy, saying, it's gonna help you, saying, advance and improve. If you just stay busy, and I think Dev understands this. Whereas people thinking he's trying to escape um, all these other fighters. No, you got to keep moving. Which is one reason why I relook Crawford and all these people. You can't stay stagnant. In your career, you got to keep moving. You know, that's why Errol Spence Jr. Lost. That's why a lot of these PBC fighters are losing out because they're not active. That's a key to success in boxing. Keep going. I don't care. What I'm saying? Fight number 46. What I'm saying? Just keep it moving. He fought David Avenesian. Now we know why. To stay active. What I'm saying? That's the key. What I'm saying? We should know this. But it's just that we're so used to these fighters taking off. We're so used to them doing what the hell they want to do. But from what I saw, Devin is, he's in a good place. I think he's gonna go out there and I think it's going to be a signature fight for him, you know. But do they really? I mean, do he really have to sell big so he can go into like a Matisse negotiation or a Pit Bull negotiation? He don't have to be the 45 on the 55, right? Because Ryan had the 55 and Devin had the 45 in this fight, right? And I was surprised. I was like, okay, well, I guess if they wanted to get it done, what I'm saying, they had to give up something. They had to give up the A side, and that's what I love about Devin and Bill Haney. Is that they're willing to give up the A side. You know what I'm saying, to make the fight happen. You know what I'm saying? I think they're willing to do that with Matisse. But hopefully these numbers, what I'm saying, do well for him. So he can go in there without an argument because they're looking for any little thing, what I'm saying, to not make these fight happen. Right. And if let's say the shit sell like 250,000, right? That's kind of like meager numbers. But if you won't have any pay-per-view numbers, then you can't like really argue that Devin is not the A side. And I don't want, I'm not saying I want Devin to be the A side. I just want him to be able to go in there and make the fight without having a lot of argument and trouble, right? So we already know if he fights Tank next, Tank is the A side to everybody. So if Tank really wanted to go up to 140, say, I want Matisse, I want or he could beat Pitbull. He could beat Pitbull, and he could right now he already beat Pitbull once, and Pitbull got a belt. He can come up there, beat Pitbull, and fight Devin. You know what I'm saying? He got so much power. He don't have to linger down at 135. I don't know why people keep thinking that Tank is just a 135 pounder. I mean, Maurice Boreas is a big guy. He's up at 147, and Tank beat him when he was down at 140. So he can go up to 140 and fight these guys. I don't think he'll be at a disadvantage. I think he probably would wipe out a lot of that shit up there. You know what I'm saying? It's just that he's safe at 135. Um, who kind of said greetings and salutation. What's going on, Brian? What's going on, Brian Cover of the TWT team? What's happening, bro? Long time no see, my brother. Glad to see you. Um, so everybody looking and shit is looking. And but yeah, it says I hope the numbers do well too, dog. Yeah, I don't want see the lower the numbers, y'all. It's like they're gonna have trouble negotiating their next fight. Because that's just gonna be, a Twitter war thing where people are, just trolling. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna jump on this thing where Devin can't sell. Who cares? We're boxing fans. I don't give a fuck if he sell or not. You know what I'm saying? I like to see him fight. Who's gonna if anybody could beat Dev? Let's get him in there with Matisse. Let's get him in there with Pitbull. I don't care about the negotiations, bro. I want to see him sell 500 million. You know what I'm saying? So he can get in there with anybody, right? We know Dev them to do business with anybody. Now, if he can go over to Mayweather, the PBC, and get this shit done, let's do it. What's the name? Leonard Ellaby. Let's do it. You know what I'm saying? Stop playing. You know what I'm saying? Tank gonna have to fight. I mean, that's a good fight with him and Frank Martin, but he's gonna have to fight somebody after that, either Shakur or bring it up to 140 and fight Dev. I think this is the time before they get too old. Tank is getting up there, 30 years old. Is not a young man, super young man. Well, it's young to me, but boxing years, he need to get it on right now. This year, Tank needs to go on ahead and get these guys up out of there. He says Devin will find a way to make the fight. I think so. No, but it's going to have to be on Tank. Sherman. I think he's going to have to make the fight. He got all the power. He's the A side. Even if he send a minuscule contract, I think Dev will take it. You know what I'm saying? Even if he sent a minuscule contract, even if he put all kind of rehydration clauses on that contract, I think it would behoove Dev to go ahead, even if that's his first loss. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead and just agree to it. You know what I'm saying? And get the fight on out the way. That way people, what I'm saying, when they look at you, what I'm saying, they'll be saying, hey man, you ducked this man. But I do believe that Tank need to go up to 140. So I think if you went up to 140, I think I'm saying that would like even the tables. I think that would make everything come together as far as competition with everybody else too. You know what I'm saying? I think Tank could do it. You know what I'm saying? I just think people don't want Tank to take that. I think they're more comfortable with the idea of Javante Tank Davis at 135. They think that's his, saying his ultimate weight, and it's harder for everybody else to make that weight. Um, I mean, Shakur. I mean, could you imagine a fight with Shakur Stevenson after you saw that Edwin Dos Santos fight. I mean, if he that jittery against Edwin Dos Santos, the Tank fight, that would be a boring ass fight because he gonna be all over the ring. I mean, that motherfucker. I mean, because if Tank hits you, what I'm saying, you really going night night. You know what I'm saying? You going night night, nigga. That's what's gonna happen to you. So, I don't know why people are so interested in the Shakur Stevenson fight because he don't like to get hit, and Tank don't want to fight nobody who he got to chase down. He's more of a counterpuncher. Tank like to run you into traps. So why in the hell would he want to fight somebody who's going to be trying to scrape you from the outside? And he's never going to engage you because he knows your power. Tank is just as explosive. That would be a boring ass fight, man. Because I don't see Shakur like really winning that. You know what I'm saying? Because not only they're not going to give him a victory off of just tic tac shit. Saying fighting Tank Davis, they're just not going to give it to him. So he's going to have to change up his style to beat Tank. You know what I'm saying? He can talk all the shit he want, but he's going to have to add some offense and take some risk. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is. He says, I wish they wouldn't hide behind the ticket sales and such. It's just a talking point. You know what I'm saying? I see motherfuckers like Jim Lampley coming out talking about if it wasn't for social media with this fight. It's like, bro, why are you even talking on this fight? You know what I'm saying? You need to be like doing some kind of damn yesterday channel, you know what I'm saying, for boxing or some shit. You shouldn't even be speaking on modern day boxing. You know what I'm saying? You should be talking about Hector Camacho and Sugar Ray Leonard. You know what I'm saying? You should be talking about Terry Norris and Julian Jackson. You know what I'm saying? That's what you should be doing. You should be doing those shows, and you probably be pretty good on that. You know what I'm saying? Instead, don't leave the young guys alone because people are tired of looking through his bent lens, you know what I'm saying, at what these guys supposed to be and where they're supposed to be at because it's a different era. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's not Floyd Mayweather, who you personally hate. You know what I'm saying? It's like, because, he's going to go off into a hateful, I could see him like doing the show and shit and go off into a hateful Floyd Mayweather diatribe, and Floyd, he never did fight. he never did fight Manny Pacquiao again, and Manny Pacquiao is greater than Floyd Mayweather, and you know what I'm saying, and Floyd Mayweather is a woman beater, and you know what I'm saying. I could, boy, I tell you, boy, hey, the shit is real with Lampley. They really hate him, but the crazy thing is, I don't know if know if Larry Merchant is still alive or not, but say I don't hear him hate on Floyd like that. I don't know if if he's still in his right mind or not, but he don't do what Jim Lampley. Jim Lampley seemed like he want to assassinate and attack Floyd from any way he can. He'll probably be in his grave. He'll have that shit on his goddamn coffin and shit. Floyd Mayweather ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? I could see that shit. That shit is crazy. The hate is real. They don't left Roy Jones Jr. alone. He says, London Pound says Tank should be at 130. You think so? You think so? I mean, god damn. Like, nah. I mean, he showed you that the power is real, man. Against Marius Barrios, he showed you. Saying that he can move up. He said, I had Shakur beating Tank till I saw that Santos, yeah. And he got a great style, but if he just, I think, yeah, like, let me give you an example, like Abdullah Mason. Abdullah Mason, man, he has a perfect offensive, defensive style. You know what I'm saying? It's like you just got to mix it up. That's why they're calling Abdullah Mason the anti-Haney. So why they're not calling him the anti-Shakur Stevenson? Say because Devin Haney take way more chances than Shakur Stevenson. At least Devin do engage with you at points in the fight, right? I mean, that's how he got Faluma Loom. People were saying like Devin couldn't like really punch, and he couldn't. He never goes for it, and he tried that shit with Linares, and Linares was more experienced than him at the time, but he was brash, and he was fucking Jorge Linares up, but Jorge can hit. Some people got certain attributes that they're good for. You know what I'm saying? He could hit. You know what I'm saying? He even knocked down Lomachenko. That's the same guy who knocked down Lomachenko, Jorge Linares. Y'all remember that fight, right? And everybody was surprised. And of course, Lomachenko came back and knocked him, gave him a body shot and knocked out knocked Jorge Linares out of there. But that was pretty special. But you know what I'm saying? Devin, he was giving it to Jorge Linares on the inside, on the outside. I mean, he was, till he got clocked, and that's why they had to pull back. And you know what I'm saying? So he could protect, protect that chin. You know what I'm saying? But he can fight on the inside. He could do pretty much everything. It's just that he's open. That chin is open. You know what I'm saying? When he does try to go for it. And he hurt Linares too, believe it or not. I know a lot of people don't want to believe it, but he hurt Linares in that fight when he was letting go them shots because he was letting go a lot of them in bunches. And but he just left himself open, trying to like put too much, say being too greedy. Saying? You can't admire your work against a really good champion because they're gonna see what you're doing, get the timing and get clever and get that chin. You know what I'm saying? And I think it was in one of those shoulder rolls he was trying to do, trying to avoid those punches that he got for Lumaloon. You know what I'm saying? Nigga got for Lumaloon for real. He says, Reggie Milligan says that's why I call him play it safe Davis, And he said, but the fight that he got coming up, what I'm saying, that's gonna really test him, Frank Martin. And I think that's why your boy Tank is getting in exceptional shape. You know what I'm saying? Because he wants to go out there and like really, not give him a chance to get into the fight. And if Frank, because this is a good place to get Frank, where he's not like all the way there. I mean, his skills are coming together, but he still don't know how to employ everything. You know what I'm saying? Consistently and efficiently, because you saw it in Jackson Marinez fight. You know what I'm saying? He was just ambivalent. He didn't know if he wanted to go in or stay out. You know what I'm saying? But he was effective in whatever he decided. He was effective, but he had those moments where he was confused. You know what I'm saying? That's what Tank is going to be able to beat Martin because Tank knows his style. He understands it inside out, and I think he's not going to be. And he got the big stage experience, so I think he's going to be able to beat Frank because he got the experience. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be beautiful though. It's going to be a beautiful fight. I know Tank is going to try to cover up those the learning curve. He's going to try to cover up that learning curve, but you could just see it in his fight style. He just not 100% comfortable with fighting on the inside, but he's good at it when he do make the transition. You know what I'm saying? Because he got power, he got natural power, he's got natural speed. He's a little robotic. Tank's going to pick up on all of it and see where he can be effective. And the problem is Tank just got that God gift power to turn. Once he put that power on you, it's gonna you gotta be able to recover from it. And I don't know if Frank gonna be able to recover from what Tank set him up for. Because he's gonna either have to fight an inside. I just don't see him fighting on the inside with Tank. He hit him with that Hector Garcia where you can't see. You know what I'm saying? Garcia hit Hector Garcia so fucking hard he couldn't see shit. You know what I'm saying? I like Hector Garcia. Hey man, I ain't even coming out, man, nigga. I can't see that nigga hit me. He hit me with something. You know what I'm saying? I was like, God damn! When he stood in the pocket and he hit Hector Garcia so goddamn hard, bro. I was like, wow, this kid here is special. Tank is special. And I could just see him beating Frank. If he's trying that inside shit with a Tank, it's gonna be night night. You know what I'm saying? So he's gonna have to. It's gonna be interesting what kind of game plan that they come up with. And then you got Derek James. You know what I'm saying? He got so many fighters, so many fights on the horizon. It's like, how is he really? Um, what I'm saying, going to focus on Frank. This is first time he's had so many people in his stable. So how is he really going to be able to focus on all of them? I mean, can he do it? And you know, he says Brian says Ryan is more dangerous than he gets credit for. He says, and Devin has more dog than he gets credit for. I agree with that. I agree with that. You know, um, Ryan, he ain't no coward, man. I mean, if you go in there and you attack, y'all saw how he attacked Tank. You know what I'm saying? And he was like really trying to, he was really trying to put them bees on Tank. And for a while, he was putting them bees on Tank. It's just Tank is a tough, gritty dude. He ain't no soft, guy. He's a real fighter. And what I mean by that is like real fighters don't mind getting hit, y'all. They don't want to get hit, but they would take a punch to see, what you got. Like Earl Spence Jr., they would take a punch just to see, how you hit. What I'm saying? Tank one of them dudes, you know what I'm saying? Like he'll go out there, what I'm saying? You can hit him a few times. He's trying to see where your angle's coming from, and he'll take it from there. You know what I'm saying? And Ryan, what I'm saying, even though he don't like to get hit, but he's a tough dude too, So I think they both got dog, from the pedigree of the amateurs, what I'm saying? Ryan is a competitor, but to a certain extent. He's not gonna go out there and go out like Castillo versus Diego Corrales. He's not one of them type of motherfuckers where you're just gonna keep knocking him down. He's gonna keep coming back. Nah, nah. We saw that. We saw him quit during Tank Davis. But I do think if things are going his way, I think if you see where his speed, you can't handle his speed or something like that, or you see if Ryan see that you're bothered by his power. Oh, bro, you got a problem. You got a Tasmanian devil on your hand. He said Frank is a stepper. Yeah, he is. He. You can look at that front lead. Yeah, he is a step. He says Frank got to leave the weights alone. Yeah, he said he may gas out. Yeah, you saw it. You saw it with that Arterman dude. He could have finished him. You know, you saw it. It's like he had the guy every time, but I don't think he had the energy to finish the guy off because of those muscles, man. I don't know. They in love with the weights, man. It's like Frank, you don't have no kind of body fat, bro. You know what I'm saying? And you need that to absorb some shots, especially when you're fighting like a Tank Davis. You're gonna need some mayonnaise, bro. You know what I'm saying? Between because once he hit them ribs and what I'm saying, Tank Davis, things start to move around. Things start to move around a little bit. He said, I wonder will Frank fight in that high guard as usual. Yeah, man. It's just the fact that these guys got to use their brain. Sometimes, maybe I be thinking we be in to these matches more than the fighters. Because a lot of this shit, I mean, the coaches should know, but they just don't take it into account. And when they go in there, it's like they overlook, a lot of things they should know. And I know that's kind of easy for me to say because I don't have the pressure of going in there and training and everything. But I'm just like, wow, man, man, you can't like really fuck around with Tank on the inside, bro. You can't follow Tank. So what are you gonna do? It's just kind of like I wish I could just go to a camp and see how they strategize. How they put a game plan. And some people, they put a great game plan together. Like for instance, like everybody kind of think from the standpoint of Mayweather, how he used to like break down fighters, right? Like how he broke down Zab. He knew Zab was a 6 round fighter, right? And so he knew all he had to do was, you know, survive 6 rounds, and then he knew he wouldn't be no good for the rest of the fight. So he could start, pick him apart. Just make him work for 6 rounds, make him work hard for 6 rounds. So I'm talking about like that. Like if you know your opponent, you know what you can do. Now, Dev and Ryan, they both know each other. That's something that people are not talking about. Even though Dev has gotten better, he's fought better competition than Ryan. These guys have fought 3 times, and they've even sparred. So it's not like they're unfamiliar with his style. Ryan knows what Devin is going to try to do. It's with some little tricks that that you pick up from around the way from your experience with Lomachenko. Like Devin got that shot to the body now. He has a serious body shot attack that's going to hip his ass out tremendously. I mean, he was fucking up Lomachenko with that body shot. So he's bringing new wrinkles to the game, and I think that's what Ryan is missing because he's not elevating his game. He's getting more defensive responsibility, but it's not. He's really not the type of guy he's not a boxing IQ type guy. He's a guy that uses his athletic ability to the fullest, right? Because a lot of people don't have as much as he has, right? So he needs to add little wrinkles like that, like the body shot. Everybody knows the left hook's coming, Ryan. Everybody knows the different variations that Ryan throw off the left hook and the right hook, right? So we know these shots are coming. What else you got? And that's what Tank was telling Ryan. I mean, to his face. It's like, bro, you need some new um, you need some new wrinkles, thrown into your game. So you need to learn how to move your feet. You need to learn how to position yourself, like, everybody knows Terrence Crawford is coming, saying on the coming mid range. He's gonna come with one foot on the outside, saying, so he can line up, saying the southpaw arm, and he's gonna destroy you in combinations from that little point. He's gonna try to reach that point, and he's gonna just start throwing combinations from there. Over your left hand. You know what I'm saying? And that's how he like to fight. You know what I'm saying? So you got to stop. With certain things about different fighters, you got to be able to counteract the shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, he's gonna get to that spot he likes. You know what I'm saying? Now he's gonna start throwing. He's gonna turn southpaw. You just watch film. Watch film. You know what I'm saying? But I do think that Ryan don't have to do that. I think Ryan knows a lot about Devin, but I think Devin has grown so much. This is why it's dangerous for Ryan. This is why, because he's not really growing at the same rate as his peers. You know what I'm saying? So, I think he's got some good training in with Derek, but I don't think he's had enough time to like really um, make him dangerous. I mean, he's going to be doing a lot of catch and shoot, learning from Derek James. But what else is he learning? You know what I'm saying? What else can you learn besides fight on the inside from Derek James? Um, Derek James wasn't a very good uh, outside boxer himself. If you go watch Derek James, you know what I'm saying, how he fought, the shit was like really raggedy. You know what I'm saying? It was like really raggedy. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, he's got some good inside shit, but I don't think Ryan's going to be able to get in there. So, he's got to it's a lot, man. But he has a puncher's chance. I'll give him a puncher's chance. That's about it. I give him a puncher's chance. I just think Devin is getting better, and I think Ryan is just not getting better. Maybe a little bit, but he's not as improving as fast as he should for this fight. You know what I'm saying? So that there you go. He says. All the muscles take a lot of oxygen. Says Frank might gas out when Tank starts to walk him down. Yeah, and that's going to be the shit, man. He will be able. See, I think he'll be able to have. I think he'll be able to kind of punk Frank. You know what I'm saying? Because Frank has sparred Tank too. Now, don't get me wrong. You know what I'm saying? And Tank. I mean, Frank says that Tank said he's a beast. You know what I'm saying? He said he hurt Tank. You know what I'm saying? So you never know how much is true from one side to the next. You know. He says, I want to see Dev is going to take away. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think he will take away his left hook because everybody knows it's coming. So that's the easiest thing for them to evade, right? That's the easiest thing for them to evade. He says, Charles Young says, Frank needs to work with Blu-ray. Wouldn't that be something? I mean, because he already got enough muscle. He need to, I mean, he just, yeah, to get the stamina. I see what you're saying. He need to get that stamina up for sure. You know what I'm saying? Because he damn sure looked winded, in that last fight to get Ultraman, whatever that guy name is. It's like, so what? I mean, did y'all gather anything from that media day? I mean, I really did. And I just thought maybe Devin looked like he was, like he was trying to like sell us on his power. And I think that's going to be a sore spot moving forward for Dev because they like to troll him, on like a little subliminal level, what I'm saying? Because they're always trying to bring up, Ryan's power over his power, which is a way of trolling him, what I'm saying? And it's like it's a slap in his face, what I'm saying? Because everybody knows my man ain't got no power like that. So if he goes out here and stop Ryan, shit, you might see some tears, y'all. You know what I'm saying? And people are so fucking mad with Devin for beating Lomachenko, bro. Y'all underestimate how fucking upset the world is about Devin beating Lomachenko. They still talking about that shit. I still see articles where they say that they can't even fathom that he beat Lomachenko. They even say that Lomachenko beat Devin. They are still saying that shit. Like it's in the record books. Like, they will say that Loma beat Devin. And I'm like, wow. I said they really can't accept that shit. And so so everybody's, these people who loves Lomachenko, they're putting their hopes and everything into beating Ryan beating Devin or getting a lucky punch in. So Ryan got a lot of support out there. He got a lot of support. He got a lot of people hopes on him to beat Devin. I was like, wow. He says Ryan looked sharp. Yeah, he did. He did. He's naturally, saying, some people I think is they're good in the gym. They're good in practice. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna have to bring that to the ring. And I think you can beat anybody 1 or 2 or 3 rounds. You know what I'm saying? You can look good, like, but you gotta beat, for the whole 12. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to stay focused. I think Ryan has those Amir Khan problems. I think he's got those Amir Khan problems where he's great. You know what I'm saying? 1, 2, 3, 4 rounds, but mentally he can't stay focused. It's that HAD or whatever. I think maybe Amir Khan maybe suffer from it. He can't stay focused. He can't stay disciplined enough to keep his glove up. You know what I'm saying? To work behind the jab. You know what I'm saying? Not to, get too greedy and admire your work. You know what I'm saying? And they end up getting clocked. You know what I'm saying? By admiring your work. For Dev, he's gonna have to, because he don't have the knockout power, he's gonna have to do him like he did Regis Prograde, get in and out because that hook is coming. You know what I'm saying? Once Devin poke him with that jab, that damn left hook, right hook is because he got power in both hands. Even though the left hook is that, which is kind of interesting, like Oscar De La Hoya, because that's the thing that used to build Oscar De La Hoya out back in the. I used to love I used to love that sometimes because Oscar fought some killers, right? But that left hook would bail him out every time. But for Ryan, unfortunately, he don't have the same talent as Oscar De La Hoya had. He don't have the same kind of he didn't fight the same caliber opponents to give him the experience. What I'm saying, to overcome. What I'm saying, and Oscar left hook was hell. I mean, he would knock people out with his left hand, man. Like, and these are some good fighters, right? Um, so that's what Dev's going to have to look out for. Because Ryan is really going to try to connect. So he's really going to try to get him out of there. He can't. He got to stay so focused that he don't get hit with that shit. Because I don't think Devin's chin is that good. You know what I'm saying, to withstand. That's that. Especially with that being his only way of winning. So once he hit that chin, it's going to be up. It's going to be turned up for Ryan. So he's really going to jump on his ass if he get clocked. And Dev don't recover. He don't recover fast. So it'll be interesting to see if he get clipped, what'll happen. He says speed creates power. Yep. He says power doesn't create speed. Well, I mean, in some cases, some people are born with power. Brian. Some people are born with power. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, Rocky Marciano, he never had speed. You know what I'm saying? Never had speed at all. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. Mike Tyson, he had speed. Let's see. George Foreman, he ain't have no speed. You know what I'm saying? Smokey Joe Frazier. It's a lot of people, you know what I'm saying, got power, but no speed. You know what I'm saying? But I understand what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? Like speed, like even if you don't have any power, you can hurt people. You know what I'm saying? Because of your hand speed, because of your, the weight behind your punches, the velocity of, what I'm saying, what you can produce, what I'm saying, in your hand speed. Yeah, you're right. You know what I'm saying? It just depends, because Roy Jones Jr., even though he did have power, but he had even more power because of the speed that he could throw those punches, you know what I'm saying, those combinations. Even Bud Crawford, you know what I'm saying, like the speed and the combinations which he throw those punches give him more power. I see what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? That makes sense. He says, it was serious when they made Dev hate made a Dev hate group over 35,000 people uh, uh, in it the next day after the fight. Yeah, man. I mean, and I'll be going to, like, I don't know about y'all, but I'll be going to different boxing forums just to see what people are saying. And man, it almost reminds me of being in boxing back in saying 2008, 2007, saying back 2011. It was so racist, bro. I mean, people just they get so emotional, bro, when their favorite fighter is saying, just can't make it. Saying they just don't have it, right? So I mean, like they were like, man, oh man, some of the comments was crazy. I mean, if you go to Boxing 24, go to Boxing 24 and just look at some of the comments. That shit be so ignorant, bro. It'd be so ignorant, man. It's like people be outraged, especially with the Lomachenko thing. And the thing is, Lomachenko's getting long in the tooth, man. He's not gonna dominate. He's fighting George Kambosos, and we already know that George Kambosos is not a good measuring stick for nothing. But because it's seen as a easy win for Lomachenko, they're gonna pump that fight up like Kambosos is something. But he's nothing when Devin Haney fought him, right? He's nothing, no, right? He's nothing when Devin Haney fight him, but he's everything when Lomachenko go through there. And they're gonna amp that fight up. Oh, look at I could not stand that shit, bro. When he goes to that fucking right side and does the little matrix thing. I was like, bro, that shit is cheap. You know what I'm saying? So when Lomachenko went in there, stopped pivoting with his ass and stuff, it's like, bro, come on now. It's like, Lomachenko ain't all that, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's like you just got to get in there and what I'm saying, do your homework and understand that he's a forward fighting guy. He can't fight going backwards, bro. Why he so desperately tries to fight off the front foot. You know what I'm saying? So, it just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I just want I just want these Lomachenko heads and these Tyson Fury people to look at why they're there. Why Usyk is, they wouldn't allow him to take that loss from Daniel Du Bois. You know what I'm saying? They know what it is. They just don't want to fucking admit it. You know what I'm saying? Jack Reese told you he gave Tyson Fury extra time. They don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying about that. You know what I'm saying? He told you that he gave him extra time, admitted it, but they still try to talk past that shit. That there's not like an agenda to keep these guys up there. Usyk should have been done. So oh, it looked like a low blow. No, he got beat, bro. You know what I'm saying? But the powers, of the system won't allow that shit. So, you know, it just is we know what it is. We know boxing the bigger picture is. But he says Devin did look a bit weight drained during the workout. He said his eyes. I mean, he's tired. Think about it. All the shit in the promotions, going behind the fight. You know what I'm saying? You got to get up. You got to go do this interview for the zone. You know, got to do all these photo shoots. Then you got media work day. Then you got to get your own practice in. That shit is exhausting. Then you got your own personal life. You know what I'm saying? That you got to deal with. Really, to be a boxer, man, you really don't have time for a personal life. While you're building yourself up. A lot of these guys can't be happy. Do you ever imagine what it's like to be a celebrity or a boxer or a professional athlete? You know what I'm saying? You really can't, you really don't have life like that. You know? I mean, you got to go, everything you got to do is to perform in the ring. So once you get that down, now you got to work on the promotional side, and with social media and everything going on, you really got to hire you a good team so you can have a peace of mind. You really got to have you a good team. And I think Devin's coming along perfectly because for this new age, you know what I'm saying? I think he's the perfect guy to balance all that shit out because he's a young man and, his dad's there. And, saying he can build his reputation on these streams and stuff. He could talk to his fans and stuff like that. Because I signed up, saying on Instagram, I don't really, you know, have nothing to say to him per se, but I'm signed up just in case, saying he put something out there or whatever. But it's good that these guys are getting linked in to social media to help promote themselves, and I think that's going to help him tremendously moving forward, especially as he move up in weight. Anybody thinks that Dev is going to fight your boy Jerron Bucenis? Anybody think that's a possibility in the future? I mean, because they've already talking about it, right? I know Boots got those Terrence Crawford problems. You know what I'm saying? He's got those problems, making a fight over at Matchroom. That's going to be interesting to see who he ends up with, who he ends up fighting over that Matchroom. But, I'm not going to fucking cry about it if we don't get a Jerron Boots and his Terrence Crawford fight. I'm not gonna cry about that shit. Even though that's something that I want, I'm not definitely not gonna cry about it. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I mean, because Boots, he's got a pretty bright future. You know what I'm saying, in boxing, he's got a bright future. He says, I think Boots move. Yeah, I think everybody see that, Jeff R. I think everybody see that he needs to move up. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing for him at 147 except for these little cheap accolades. And I'm not. I guess that's unfair. I shouldn't call 147 cheap accolades. But if you don't have anybody there to make your name great, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what the point is. So to make big fights, to get big money, because you saw that one Queensberry fight that Cody, I think it was Soleimane versus Cody Carley, right? And they I think Queensberry brought the fight for $63,000, bro. That's the price of a cheap ass house in Atlanta. And that no, that's the price of two cheap ass houses, wood houses in Atlanta. Say in Midtown, somewhere where they have to tear down to put up a condo, right? $63,000 for a damn fight. So how much is the fighter's gonna, that's why he walked out of, that's why Cody Crawley walked out of there. Soleimane walked out. No, was it Soleimane or was it? I think that was somebody, not Soleimane, because they was getting 200,000 for them for Soleimane, and I think they was getting 217,000, yeah, a piece. And he walked away from that shit, but I think he reaccepted it because he really didn't want to get in the ring with Jerron Boots Ennis. Um, it's just crazy what's going on right now with these purse bids. You know what I'm saying? You got Terrence Crawford putting all this pressure on what I'm saying, your boy Fundora, right? You know what I'm saying? They're trying to force him. The man nose fucked up. So you get a certain suspension. I was looking at the rules and you get suspended. You get an automatic 30-day suspension for when, after you fight, right? So they're trying to force him to fight Terrence Crawford, right? But the man, you know what I'm saying, he don't want to negotiate right now. He would just want to get his head together. He just beat Tim Zoo. So is Tim Zoo going to get an opportunity to get his rematch? Or is he going to be forced into recess by Crawford lawyers? You know what I'm saying, by going to the WBC, Mauricio Suleiman. Is he going to do some of that bullshit he like to do? You know what I'm saying? Like when the money's right, because Terrence Crawford right now is backed by that Saudi money, so he's able to make these moves with those boys' checkbook. You know what I'm saying, behind his back. I think these are the people that Terrence Crawford was trying to get EJ. You know what I'm saying, to talk to, because he went over there and talked to the Saudis, and he was saying I got these people, but he wouldn't give Earl Spence Jr. the name, and it was just all came off kind of shady. So I think he's always had these Saudis people, and that's why he's able to move the way he's moving, right? Trying to make fights, what I'm saying, for the real arena over there in the Saudi, right? And they want to see certain fights. And I think Terrence Crawford is an agent for the Saudis, what I'm saying, to get fights, saying without all the politics, right? So we starting to see everything come to light, what I'm saying, behind Terrence Crawford and why he's making some of the decisions that he's making. Um, he's able to put pressure on the WBO, what I'm saying, and the the WBC, and what I'm saying, he's also could make a fight with that Israel Malamov guy, and the other guy by Radam Muzzaleev, I think, who got the IBF, and the other guy got the WBA. So he can make those two fights right there. He can make huge fights over there, what I'm saying, with the Turk. You know what I'm saying? Because those guys already have had fights in that real arena over there. They've already had fights over there, so they already got relationships built up with the Turk. So he's trying to get into that arena over there. He's already got relationships with what's his name, Asha Lee, or Turkey Asha Lee or whatever. They already got relationships with those guys. So I think Terrence Crawford is going for that that Arabian money. You know what I'm saying? So I think he's not really thinking about Boots, unless you know what I'm saying they can make a fight over there in Saudi Arabia. I think he would probably make huge money. You know what I'm saying? And Eddie already have a relationship with the with the Sheik. You know what I'm saying? They already got, so everything's headed over there. Everything's pushed over there to Saudi Arabia. You know what I'm saying? So that's where the money at. So really, really, I mean, all they have to do is you know what I'm saying, follow Terrence Crawford. Where the money at, man? You know what I'm saying? 'Cause right now PBC is, you know, they're not making the fights. You know what I'm saying? They're not getting it done. So either they're gonna have to establish, PBC is gonna have to establish their relationship with what's his name? Turkey Ashia or whatever his name is. They're gonna have to establish their own relationship with the Saudis, you know what I'm saying, to get some of this shit going. But I know they would um Amazon Prime and maybe just do a cross promotion or something. But that's where everybody's going, because right now even Deontay Wilder is fighting Zayn up under the damn Saudi, you know what I'm saying, the Saudi money. So they like really changing boxing. Teddy Atlas said that this Sheik guy is the face of boxing right now. You know what I'm saying? It's like all of a sudden the Turks are taking over boxing. You know what I'm saying? I have no problems with it long as we get in these fights. I gives a damn. You know what I'm saying? Everybody could come in with goddamn turbans on for all I give a damn. I really don't care. As long as we get the fights, you know what I'm saying? It's like I really don't care. You know what I'm saying? I just think it's a great thing. If they can make the fights, if they can make a Jerron Booth Simmons versus Terrence Crawford fight over there, that's fine. You know what I'm saying? It's like long as we get it done. They really love AJ. They really love AJ. You know what I'm saying? Because they really setting up that heavyweight division. Because they letting them have their hand in that heavyweight division. That's their way in right there. So with that what's that French guy, that Agnew guy or whatever, he was their way in. You know what I'm saying? And so they've been dipping they face in this heavyweight division for a minute. You know what I'm saying? So he says Devin did look a bit wait, oh, I read that. He says, he said, fast forward. He says, Devin to Boots. He says, fantasy fight is unjustified and unfair. And I don't think they'll take that fight. I think they understand, the significance, that crazy dynamic. I would hate to see Devin get spanked, you know what I'm saying, big time. He says, Fedora could drop the belt to not fight Crawford. Yeah, I mean, he could drop the belt, but he'll be stripped. I mean, he'll be in recess. You know, it's the same. They could force him to drop the other belt too. I mean, they can force. I mean, so he'll be a champion in recess from both sides, and they'll have to fight. He'll have to fight the winner of whoever Crawford fights, which would be probably Tim Zoo, right? Because Crawford is WBO champion too. He'll be the super champion coming from undisputed situation. He'll be able to run right into and become the super champion at 154, right? Because he's the WBO champion at 147. Isn't that how it worked? You could come up to 154 and beat a man, right? So it's just the WBC is the one way he's got to get straight, because he can press he could press on the WBO. And once you fight as champion, once you do a unification, because it'll be a unification bout if Fundora gets suppressed as champion in recess and he abandons the WBO. So they'll be fighting for two vacant belts. You see what I'm saying? So, and under the WBO, if you under the WBO, they counts that as a mandatory. You know what I'm saying? If you fight in a unification under the WBO, that's going to be, what I'm saying. So he's not going to have to fight no mandatories under your WBO. And Crawford don't give a shit. You know what I'm saying? Because he's fighting for the other belts. He probably just make a couple of big checks and he up out of there. You know what I'm saying? And he'll have another accolade, or he could like try to go for undisputed. I could see him winning that shit this time. I don't think those guys could beat Crawford. This Israel guy and the Bakaram Mausolev guy. I don't think they can beat him. So he could be undisputed at 154 too. Where the hell is Jamel Charlo? Where the hell is Jamel Charlo? I mean, I don't know what's going on with the PBC really. There's no information coming out. What's happening with the PBC? Um, I mean, there's just no movement. So Jamel needs to come out and stop making himself known. I know he got a big check. Aerosmith Jr. got a big check. So now we're seeing what money, what happens when you get a big check in boxing. Same shit with Keith Thurman, right? It's like, bro, once you get a damn big ass check, it's like these dudes just, they just exhale. You know what I'm saying? It's all of a sudden it's not worth it. You know what I'm saying? It's like, come on, PBC. It's like, man, y'all had all the best dudes. Now that you got paid one time, it's like, damn. You know what I'm saying? Life goes on. You know what I'm saying? Now everybody else is coming into the picture, which is not a problem. But I just want to see everybody start getting into the ring. Now with the Turk, the Saudi, that just gives everybody another avenue to go. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to stick with the PBC. With Aerosmith Jr., you know what I'm saying, stepping outside of somebody asked him that. Somebody asked Aerosmith Jr. was he gonna lead the PBC, and he said no. He said no. I saw that on Twitter. Where he was asked that. And he said no. But what are you gonna do then, dog? You said because you look like you may not get that Fundora fight because of Crawford's lawyers. You know what I'm saying? Now if the PBC just ram that fight on through somehow without him having belts, what's the point of that? But it would be a good fight for Aerosmith Jr. to get back into the mix of things. You know what I'm saying? But they're really trying to snatch those accolades out of there. I mean, I just don't. It's just weird how boxing works on the backdoor side. He says, I hope anyone of the other 147 champ shows up on Saturday night. He says, so Haney can point out and call him out. No doubt. Yeah, that would be cool, wouldn't it? But you got Matisse now starting to talk like a businessman. Before, what I'm saying, I thought he was acting like, one of the top champions, because he was just calling out everybody. Like he wanted to beat everybody ass. Now, he's talking about pay-per-view numbers and shit. I was like, this can't be. I was like, this can't be. Now all of a sudden, he's acting like weird. He said, "What's up, Pool?" He said, "So you think the Saudis are behind the Prime brand? I don't know if they're behind the Prime brand, but he's definitely an option. He's giving these fighters a way of making fights without having to go through the sanctioning bodies and stuff. Like if you just want to make an event, you just a rich uncle, just want to see you fight in the front yard. He'll give you $50 a piece, or you know what I'm saying. He'll give you $1,000 a piece to fight in his front yard. He that rich uncle. You know what I'm saying? You can come over here outside of the sanctioning bodies, whatever. You know what I'm saying? You coming over here, you can do whatever you want over here. We got the money. This is our shit. It's our athletic commission, whatever. This is our pay-per-view. You come over here and so we've showing you giving you a whole different venue where you can come over and make some money. You know what I'm saying? So it's just it's a threatening new dynamic. You know what I'm saying? And if you already got a relationship established with the Saudis, shit, you ahead of the game. And Crawford is ahead of the game because he got his foot in back when he was a free agent and he left Top Rank. He went over there to the Saudis to talk to him, even though nobody knew what was going on. They knew the Saudis had money, but they didn't know how things were going to work. Um, with them, in boxing. So, they're making their presence a lot more known now. Now we see what the play is. So, Eddie has a relationship. Matchroom has a relationship. So PPC is going to have to get a relationship with these guys, or they're going to end up. They may not pay for it now, but they're going to pay for it in the future. You know what I'm saying? Especially if they get Shakur Stevenson. You know what I'm saying? They keep getting the young, charismatic, dynamic guys, the shoes, and they get Bob Arum on page. It's going to be the PBC left on the outside because they're gonna boxing is for the young, not for the old. He says, "Full peace and love. What's happening, bro?" And Matic, what's happening? Say, yeah. So they basically, they just got the money to burn. You know what I'm saying? They got the money to burn. You remember when Eddie Hearn came in with the billions of dollars? Because I think he already spent something like $1 billion, man. Like, I mean, he's doing well now. But of course, you got to burn money and people got to see that you're willing to pay. And he messed up a lot of money trying to get into this boxing thing, but the zone still stands. You know what I'm saying? And he's got the Turks on his side to back him up for a guaranteed money to make these fights. So that's why he's still around, because he can make these fights, he can make them happen. I think the PBC going to have to prove, and hit them and Amazon Prime going to have to like really start, you know, obtaining fighters like Jerron Boots Ennis. I think that was their fighter to lose, and they lost him to Matchroom. That's what that is. That's what that looked like. He says Teal lost his damn mind after getting them belts. He says Cambosos too. Man, Teal is just, you know, he's he has more skill than Ryan Garcia, but he's a clown like Ryan Garcia. I think he can fight. Um, but he just has this weird ego thing where I just think psychologically, kind of like when Tank didn't want to fight Lomachenko. Remember that? And it's just because of the experience gap and because the media push Lomachenko, so he's the Matrix. And I think they had Tank confidence. He was a young man, and he didn't want to fight. I think it's the same way with Teofimo Lopez and Devin Haney. I think Teo really understands how good Devin is, and I think he see himself losing to Devin, so he's always trying to psychologically, saying just downplay Devin. But I think Teo will give Devin a fucking good fight if he could get rid of that psychological insecurity, I would say. You know what I'm saying? What's going on? What's going on, Charles Young? What's happening, my brother?
Oh,
What's
what's
happening?
going on, Paul? It's been a minute, man. You been all right?
Mm-hmm.
That's good. That's good, man.
Just making some moves, gotta
Yeah,
do it. Stay on top. So what do you think about all this Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia? What you got?
man. For sure, I got Devin. That's gonna win.
Hmm.
I don't know if it's gonna be by KO or unanimous decision. I'm gonna go with unanimous decision based off the fact that his assignment is really just staying poised and sticking to the game plan. Um, the reason why I say that because he had a chance to knock out Regis Prograde and he didn't take that chance. So I think he's gonna be very cautious of Ryan's left hook because as you can see with this mitt work that him and Derek James, you can tell Derek James got him looking crisp, and it seemed like that left hook has a lot more speed to it. It seems like, and it's a lot more sneaky as well too. I was looking.
I was just about to say it ain't about the speed, it's about him having being able to hide it, saying
Yeah.
behind how he normally throws it. I think
Hmm.
because Tank told him to his face, you only got a left hook, my friend.
Yeah.
That's all you got. So if you look out for if he able to throw that thing in a different wrinkle, give us a different wrinkle, because he got this catch and shoot. Now that's what Derek likes.
Yep.
He likes to knock down the jab and come over, saying with your own power shots.
Yep.
Saying, and getting on the inside and rip. Right? That's what Derek James like to do. Everybody knows that.
Yep.
I think they've been studying the shit out of that. And but the problem is Ryan is not creative. He's not a critical
Yeah.
thinker in the ring. I think he's a brave kid, but I think his confidence lies in his natural ability, his athletic ability. And if
Hmm.
that's not working, if things are not going in his favor, kind of like Mike Tyson. Like if Tyson everything was going Tyson way, you could see the bop in his head, the bop in his step. You know what I'm saying? He's able to do different shit. But if things are not going your way, if you're not able to connect, Ryan would crash the hell out.
Yep. I can see him
Ri-
going back to his old methods if nothing ain't working.
That
You
that's
know.
what they do.
Yep.
We saw that with Deontay Wilder. We thought
Yep.
we were looking at all that boxing shit he was doing, and like, oh man, Wilder knows how to box. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Until you get hit in the mouth, and then we were
Yep.
like, why he's not going to the gut no more? Why he's not doing that? Because
Yep.
that's not, you go back to what you know. You know what I'm saying? Once you feel like that shit ain't working, you just want to get them. You so used to getting people up out of there with your power. Harbor Fortuna, Toggle, all these guys. That's what I'm telling you. You can't amp up these opponents
Yeah.
because they don't mean nothing. You know what I'm saying? Because you're not in there against a skilled guy like Devin Haney, somebody who's got more experience than you. right?
Hmm.
You could even beat Floyd for 1 or 2 rounds. You could
Yep.
beat Tank for 1 or 2 rounds. But can you beat him for 5 rounds? Can you beat him for 8 rounds? Can you beat him for 12 rounds? You know what I'm saying? So, you're a professional boxer, so you should be able to get a couple of rounds in.
Right.
They'll let you have a couple of rounds. So, but the whole key is Devin is a 12 round fighter. He don't go in there to knock you out. So you got to be ready,
Yep.
saying, to fight, to outthink him for 12 rounds. And I think that Devin, because of his technical skills, it ain't, and sometimes it's not even as much as his boxing IQ. It's just that he's a better athlete. He's more dedicated to the sport.
Hmm.
um he's winning outside the ring. You know what I'm saying? These guys are winning. These kind of athletes that's always training, like Terrence Crawford, it's
Yeah.
not even all about their boxing IQ. It's just that they're winning because they're taking care of themselves, just doing everything you can, what I'm saying, to be sound for the fight.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
They're
They do.
winning outside the ring. Go ahead, what you say?
No, I said back when I used to judge amateur fights, I can always tell who was the gym rats.
Mm-hmm.
It's just something different about them, man. It's just like when they get everything is just like fluid. It's just seamless to them, like they
Mm-hmm.
able to adjust to like any situation. I've seen many a times where they'll let a fighter open up for the first 2 rounds just to get them comfortable and already got them red already. They just want them to open up and feel like they got a chance, and then it be over just like that. Yeah.
Yeah,
So I can see, yeah,
mm.
I can see Devin. I can if Ryan, well, if Derek don't have nothing for Devin's jab, it's gonna be real hard for Ryan to land anything.
Yeah, 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 you know what I'm saying? And Ryan, but now it's going to be interesting to see if he can keep his cool. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? Because look, see, Ryan, he loves to rumble. He likes to brawl. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that brawling shit is not going to work against Dev. He's going to be
Not.
pressing. He's going to be pressing the hell out of Dev. You know, Dev is going to have to check hook him off those goddamn corners, off his back, off the back against the ropes. And I think Devin has learned his lesson with the shoulder roll. He done got that shit up out his game, trying to do the shoulder roll from a distance. You know what I'm saying? People anticipate you from a distance when you're trying to shoulder roll. You got to be in close when you employ that shit. So he's gotten that out of his game. I was so happy. You know what I'm saying? So now, he's check hooking, he's rolling under those shots, like he did with Regis Prograde. Um, so this is gonna be a good first say for maybe 3, 4 rounds. Ryan is gonna go in there, he's gonna try to bully Devin. So
Yep.
he's gonna try to bully him. Then I think it's gonna slow down for Devin after the fifth round, fifth or sixth round. So you might see Ryan still snapping out there, but after that it's gonna be Devin's. It's gonna be his shit, man. You know what I'm saying?
You know what else,
He's.
Paul?
Mm-hmm.
It's two things we gotta keep in mind for Ryan too. First thing is this is Ryan fighting at 140, so he's a lot more comfortable as far as his weight. Then the second thing is because we know Ryan got some power, but we need to know, is it enough for Devin to respect? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Especially the way Derek, you know how Derek James trains. He trains his fighters. How, it's the way he have you punch. So I wonder if that added a little bit more for Ryan, but we will see. You know what I mean? We will see.
Yeah, I mean, because I think what this is probably his second camp, right? With Derek James. I think this is his second camp with Derek James.
Hmm.
He got to be getting better. I
Yeah.
mean, and Derek James said he's like really putting in the time, and he's really like dedicated from what Derek is saying. So shit, is he? How much better is he getting it? How much better
Yep.
is he really? You know what I'm saying? So that's going to be interesting to see of how that Derek James style is helping Ryan. 'Cause I think he's putting that glove up. You know what I'm saying, by his chin, and
Hmm.
you know what I'm saying. So and he's keeping that guard up. Now, but he goes back to dropping his guard and things. He did it against Tank. He started dropping his guard again. He got Malone. What I'm saying? So it's kind of hard to to teach guys something new so late. So once they've been fighting a certain
Hmm.
way. But I think Derek. Hopefully those fundamentals going to help him out in this fight
Yeah.
against Dev. But if he don't lose his shit, we can have ourselves a really good fight, and that we could see those defensive. 'Cause, I mean, I see Dev going up under the high guard, and
Hmm.
going to his midsection, the Ryan midsection, until he start opening up top. And Ryan, another thing about Ryan is he can't really punch and move at the same time. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? He can't really move his feet because he don't have educated feet like that. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? He can't punch on the move, and Dev is going to turn him. So he's going to be very ineffective, I believe. You know what I'm saying? As far as moving and trying to track Dev down and knock him out, it's not going to happen. It's
Yeah.
not going to happen.
I think he
It's
should
going to
just
be
go
hard.
in there and fight and not worry about
Yeah,
knocking Devin out because he gonna run into something.
yeah, and we don't know what kind of pop. Um, we don't know what kind of pop Dev's going to have. What I'm saying?
Hmm.
Because he's getting stronger and stronger at that weight class. He's getting stronger and stronger.
Yep.
So I mean, if he might be able to. I think we're gonna get ourselves a couple of knockdowns.
Oh yeah.
We we're gonna get ourselves a couple of knockdowns, and people are gonna be surprised. Now I don't see a knockout, but I do see him quitting. I do see Ryan quitting.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like you were saying, Brian, that stab jab. So that stab jab is going to be hurting Ryan, especially if he's coming
Oh yeah.
fast.
Hmm.
Just like you remember when Floyd was stabbing Marcus Madonna with that stab jab, and that shit had his ass impaled. I
It
mean,
was
he was
stunning
trying
him, man. Like,
to, man. I was like, God damn! But Floyd always did have that him, and Andre said he took it from Floyd. So it's always kind of interesting to see how that stab jab. I think Devin
Mhm.
got a great jab. He just can't come complacent with it. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes he do get complacent with that jab, and people time that shit. But see, that's what
Mhm.
makes him. That's what makes him, I think, better than Shakur. Just taking a risk like that.
Yep.
Shakur's not taking that risk, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Shakur
He
talking
ain't.
too
He
much right now.
yeah. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. Hip. See, I'm trying to get this hip the channel. Yeah, man. So I mean, but did you? I mean, I saw Devin look like he was like really concentrating on walking down because you saw the single shots he was doing, and
Yeah, I was looking at that. That was something
I,
different.
I said, look like he's planning on walking down Ryan Garcia, y'all. Now I think his defense done got better. Um, and I think they're going to really try Ryan. I think we might see something interesting. If you looked at how he was hitting them bags, how he was timing that shit, and how
Hmm.
he was still in the mid range, but then
Yeah.
he would go into the bag with his right and the left. You know what I'm saying? I said he's going to try to walk down Ryan Garcia, y'all. If that's any indication what we were seeing the other day, and he wasn't doing like a whole bunch of like little combination shit from side to side. He was just like choosing his shots wisely, single shots. And and of course Ryan pretty much looked the same. He looked sharp too, don't get me wrong. But
Hmm.
you know, he looked, saying pretty healthy. I mean, what do you think about Ryan's size, bro? I mean, he
Um,
looked just look
I was looking at that too, man. I was like, like it looked like he still got to make weight, but I could be wrong. Maybe he just comfortable at that 140 weight, but the weight. I mean, he looked good. He looked in shape, man. But to me, it looked like he not at 140 just yet, or lower than that. But that's just me from what I see.
hmm I mean, you think this whole mental thing that Ryan is doing, just saying where your mama, you think that's just part of the promotional, or you think he's really a little wacky?
I think it's part of the promotion because, like, when you look at all the wacky stuff he doing, people is trying to match it to it. They say, Dev not focused, yada yada. But from what I saw yesterday from the media day, he looked good. I think he's just trying to sell the fight. But sometimes when you try to sell the fight, sometimes you get a little too desperate. And I think
Yeah,
he kind of probably hit below the belt when he said, "Where is your mama?" Depending on which mama he was talking about. I haven't did too much research to know the background behind him
Right.
asking Devin that. But with anything, you don't bring mama in ever, So I think Devin gonna turn it up a notch on him, just by this, because the Regis fight was I don't think they had bad blood for real, for real. It was just them trying to sell the fight. But I think he really don't like Ryan. So that could play a factor of him not just liking Ryan and just like wanting him to get him out of there. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you know what, like I've heard like a lot of fighters, especially like following Earl Smith Jr. Like once you've done a lot of talking, people just they
Hmm.
just want to get in there and get the shit over with.
Yeah.
Say you get tired of this shit being over your head.
Hmm.
You just want to go in there. You're so tired of like arguing and going back and forth with the dude and stuff. It's like you just want to get this done. And
Yep.
I think these guys are tired of each other. I think they tired of each other. I think they're ready. Um,
Hmm.
look at Devin. I mean, Devin just focused, man. He just
Yeah. I don't.
focused
I
here.
don't. I don't know if you touched up on this already, man, but I think
Mm.
Bernard. I think Bernard Hopkins is messing with that sugar with De La Hoya, man, because he just be all over the place, man.
I know. I played a little bit of him earlier.
Oh, you did?
Where, yeah, well, that's where I came in on. I was like, man, what is up with Bernard Hopkins, man? He's like, dude, it's like he just come out of nowhere. Like I told him, I call him the Black Larry Merchant. You know what I'm saying? You know, like he just be coming in there with a story. This is gonna be, and he just using all these prepositional phrases before you judge a man of there, then, and you be like, bro, where are you
What are you
going with
talking
this, man?
about?
Well, yeah, what are you talking about, my nigga? It's like, yo,
He all in the
um,
ring in Ryan's face. Talk like,
yeah,
go sit down, man.
and then he be like making emphasis like somebody interrupted him or something, or like it's like he be having a whole conversation with himself. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? It's like, damn, man, it's like, what's going on with you? Didn't he jump in the ring with Ryan Garcia, and he be all close and holding on him and shit? I'm like, bro, come on, man, stop touching people and shit.
Yeah.
Say
You too
stop.
close, man. It's like,
Yeah, yeah, like he was all up in Derek James' them faces. Like, bro, what are you doing?
yeah. Derrick James chill. He ain't used to all that, man.
Yeah,
So
I like, mm-hmm.
I can actually tell by Derrick James' reactions, just the press conference. He just not used to all this, man. So he kind of like, let me train you. I don't want the microphone. Like, don't give me the mic. I really don't want to talk. Let's just get the training and get this over with.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But see these single shots he's throwing them shits like he a damn puncher.
Yeah.
Look how he throwing this shit, man. He's throwing shit like he finna back a niggas up.
Hmm.
It's like I like how he's setting up. And it very sharp and snappy.
He might sit
Very
down on Ryan, man. He might sit
that's
down.
that's what I'm saying. You see how he throwing these hooks? He throwing the jab, and he's throwing the hook.
Yep.
Yeah, he's gonna try Ryan, bro. He's gonna try him. I think he really is, man. And if Ryan ain't ready, man, shit. Like you
You
said,
know what
be
though,
I think.
Paul?
Hmm.
I take my hat off to Ryan. Like both Ryan and Devin, man. Like they've been like Ryan and got in there with Tank, and he about to get in there with Devin. And Devin, since he won, his undisputed bout, he moved up to 140, he took the belt from Regis, and now he fighting Ryan. Like, people like to really hate on Devin. I don't know what it is, man, but like, man, Devin is good, man, and his resume is actually like getting better and better.
It is. I mean, you're right. I mean, you can't help if you keep fighting, champion after champion. It may not be the champion that you want to see him, but eventually he's going to have to unify with somebody that you like to see him
Hmm.
in the ring with. And I
Yeah.
see Devin keep progressing. I don't see, I just seen he had to get out. See, people hold 135 against him, but the man couldn't stay at that weight. So we seen what happened when you stay at a weight too long. We saw that with Errol Spence
Hmm.
Jr. But instead of give the man the accolades for making the fight, you pick on him. You know what I'm saying? Because he lost at a weight he couldn't stay at any longer. You see what I'm
Yep.
saying? So, and that'll be the same thing with Devin Haney. You know, say he'd get his ass whipped, but everybody be picking at him. But the man with weight drained at 135. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. It's like you can't win. You know, you can't. You know what I'm saying? You can't win for losing. Johnny Allison says he said he's going to 154 to beat up Fundora. He said and we'll take on Bud too. He said this guy right here is fire. And he says, what up, Pool? What's happening, bro? I see you out there. He says, Trey Cruz says, pound for pound, Cuzzles. What? I don't understand that. Let's see. He says, I'm betting on Ryan KO Pool. Something, he says,
Ryan
I'm
for the K.
betting the Ryan KO Pool. He says, the odds are too good. Okay. All right. You know what I'm saying? You
Somebody
know, you
doing some
might be
betting.
right. You might be right. You know what I'm saying? Shit, you might be right. Brian Cobra, what's going on? He says, calamitous intent in those punches. Yeah, he says you don't mention nobody's mama, like, you know, wife or kids. Yeah, you know,
Oh yeah.
but
Oh
you know,
yeah.
they could just be doing this shit for publicity because they you know, win or lose, you want to be part of a big event. You know what I'm saying? So when
Mhm.
you negotiate your next fight, you could say, man, you know, shit, I did 900,000, I did a million pay-per-views, so I'm the A side. So let's make this shit happen. You know what I'm saying? Because you know, long as you make those low pay-per-view numbers, they're gonna use that shit against you. You know, even the promoters, you know, that'll be the first thing they say about you is that you don't sell like they did against Terrence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? He
Mhm.
says, she said, Cooking with Frank says, man, Devin is Devin is weight drained again. Said he should he should be at uh he should be at least be at 147, but say he don't want the beatings that he would get. Hey, I understand that shit, man. You know, if you're not ready, you know, a lot of these guys walk around you know, 20, 30 pounds heavier, you know what I'm saying, than they
Mhm.
are. That don't mean you can fight at that weight class. You see what I'm saying? I
Yeah, I
mean, I
always
don't
tell
think,
people that like your actual weight and your walking, your walking weight, it's two different things. Like you can walk, your walking weight or whatever can be 180, but that don't mean you can fight, at that, at that weight class. You know what I mean? It's
yeah,
totally
yeah.
different. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I mean, hell, you could walk around at 175, but can you beat any light heavyweights? Can you beat
Right.
Arthur Beterbiev, my nigga? You know what I'm saying? I mean, can Crawford beat Beterbiev? Can Errol Spence Jr. beat Bivol at their weight? You see,
Right.
Canelo learned the hard way. You're gonna
Hmm.
learn the easy way is only one way, bro. We're gonna either the easy way or the hard way, and he learned the hard way. So now he's staying his ass in his weight division. You know what I'm saying? Because you know that shit ain't easy, bro. It
Hmm.
sounds good, but shit, you know, you got to throw all them punches you threw at 147. You got to throw that shit at one from 154 like Jamel Charlo, and you moving up to 168. You know, so you got to throw all them goddamn punches you threw down at
Hmm.
154. Shit, that's different, bro. You got a whole lot more pounds on them punches. You know, your body's not used to throwing that kind of shit at that weight. And you're not used to getting hit with the power that you get hit, you know what I'm saying, at those weights. You know what I'm saying? Cooking with Frank in the building. He says, Donald says, if Ryan was available to bust his eardrums with 10-ounce drums and headgear, he said, then Devin better stay on the outside. Yeah, I agree. I think Ryan got all kind of power, bro. You know,
Hmm.
he's like one of them special need kids and shit. That nigga would just fuck you up, you know what I'm saying? I really do. I mean, you could
Yeah.
just see it all in his, you know what I'm saying, all up in his body, man. He just looked like a strong kid, you know, just ready to
Hmm.
go. You know, some people, you know, because you've seen some people in the hood that they just got that, man. They just got
Yeah,
that
they're just
phonetic,
strong. Yep.
yeah, and the reflexes and everything. Them motherfuckers just super athletes, and they don't even do shit. You know, they just eat honey buns. They wake up and eat honey buns and drink Kool-Aid. You know what
Yep.
I'm saying? The motherfucker be ready to go. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? He says, Devin is the A side in life. He says that his that's his promo company. Say he cuts the checks. He says, please forget that. He said Devin's A side in life. That's his promo company. Say he cuts the checks. Please forget that. Yeah, I mean, think about it. Dev is the one. For all we want to say about him having no power, his business acumen. He's done business
Hmm.
with damn near all the promoters. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's done business with Bob Arum. He's done business with Eddie Hearn. He's done business with everybody, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's
Hmm.
crossing. He's showing you that you can work all different sides of the street. He just needs to work with Mayweather and Ellaby. Say he needs to work with them and make that
Hmm.
happen. That's what we need to see. That's the last. That's the last thing he's got to do, and it shouldn't be about ego. You know what I'm saying? This is a fight that could be made. The
Hmm.
Tank, and I could see them making that fight, but Tank gonna have to be willing to come up to 140, or
Yeah, he can't do
Devin.
no rehydration clause things either.
Well, that ain't gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? That's the only. That's the only way. That's the only way Tank gonna get in there. They're not gonna let Devin blow up
To
to a day.
165.
Hell no, to 165. Shit. Motherfucker be looking like Earl Spence Jr. up in that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like hell no. Like on fight night. You know what I'm saying? You fighting a goddamn light heavyweight. Nah, they ain't gonna do that. They'll put that restriction on him and
Hmm.
stuff. What somebody who put this in here? Who put this what is he? Like man, they be doing some weird shit in here on the comments. He says, I said Dev is okay, I read that people. And he's cooking with Frank says Dev should be fighting Boots and getting getting knocked out. And why people want to see my man lose? Hey, he working his way up there. He's definitely working
Hmm.
his way up there, man. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't mind seeing that fight, but I don't think he's ready for Boots right now. What's going on, King Judah? I just dropped the link in case you want to come up too. Doc Kent says honey buns are cool. Yeah, no, yeah, I'm for real.
Yeah.
Y'all know y'all had them friends from the hood don't live one goddamn weight, and they be ripped up. You know what I'm saying? Like they've been doing sit ups and pull ups
Yeah.
all their life. You know what I'm saying? Just they daddy like that. You know what I'm saying? They granddaddy be like that. They don't stay in prisons, in and out of jail. You know what I'm saying? But always stay ripped up. You know what I'm saying? Never have to do no exercise. You know what I'm saying? You've seen it before. Be fast. Look at your boy Cat Williams. He can still run a four something. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? Isn't that crazy? Like he really
Yeah.
went out there and showed you that he can run a four something. I'm like, man, was he drinking Red Bull that morning or what? This man,
At his
Cat,
age too, man. He smoke any drink.
yeah, isn't that something? It's like,
Hmm.
wow, what is going on? They on some new shit. You know what I'm saying? If you could still run that, because you usually pull a muscle. I could tell you that as an older guy myself. You get out there, you stop breaking your what you call that little cord behind your ankle. What you call that?
Your Achilles, is that
Yeah,
it?
Achilles.
Yeah.
You
Hmm.
stop popping your Achilles and all this kind of stuff. But for an older man, you know what I'm saying, that dude is in incredible shape. You know what I'm saying? King Judah in the building. Y'all subscribe to King Judah, man. You know what I'm saying? That is the man, you know what I'm saying? And that is Devin
Hmm.
Haney. That's
Oh
Devin
yeah.
Haney advocate right there. You know what I'm saying? But from what I see on this media day, let's see what Bill's talking about. Let me
Okay.
see. Let's see what Bill be talking about. Because he a lot of people don't like. Oh damn! I just fucked it up. A lot of people don't like what Bill be saying, but I think he's a good advocate for his son, man. You know, he's a
Oh
great.
yeah, man. A great
I,
father, man.
I mean, just he may not be as polished as some people, but I think he's really done a good job. I mean, made him a millionaire. Come on, man. Oh, let me see. I ain't got the thing now.
And we look forward to it. Fight week is just a time of dress rehearsal because we've already prepared, and you would know about that, Sergio. If you've really had a great camp, then this is just dress rehearsal for
No,
us.
we keep talking about how great Ryan Garcia looks. His body looks a little bit more muscular, but we're going to size up Devin Haney. He's always been filling out that weight really nicely. At 135, he was big for that weight. 140, he looks great too. So right now, when he comes here, he filled out just as nicely as Ryan Garcia. Do you think
Yeah, so I mean that's a pretty good point. So but Dev is dedicated. You know what I'm saying? He's always going to be in top shape. So I mean that's like a no-brainer.
size is going to be a difference here?
Well, you know, it's not about his look; it's about dismantling that hook he got. You know what I'm saying? So
Okay,
for
a little
us,
bit, a little bit.
no, for
rhyming
us,
skills.
it's not. It's not about his look at all. He's always came in ready to go, even in his loss. In his last loss with Tank, he was ready. I mean, physically, and you can't expect anything else from Derek James, future Hall of Fame trainer, trainer of the year, who's
I like how Bill tried to play it up on both sides. He tried to play it up on both sides. He's that just in the middle or whatever. He's just trying to sell the
I
fight.
like that.
guaranteed. He walked out there on Lomachenko.
And
Hey, he
progress.
He
met
walked out there on
Prograis.
Regis Pro.
Prograis
I
surprised a lot
mean,
of people.
and that's the thing. They all say everything, but they say it up until fight night. If Ryan Garcia is who he said he is, then let's meet in the center ring and let's decide this thing once and for all.
Can you remove?
He's talking about meeting in the center ring. Do y'all think that's bullshit? You know what I'm saying? Because look like that's what they preparing for war. At least that's what they want people to think. You know what I'm saying? It's like he told me something. Let's meet in the center ring. And from what I'm looking at, it's like they'll want to go toe to toe or some shit. That's what they trying to make it seem like it sound like. You know what I'm saying? But I think that gives Ryan the advantage. But they must be see something. You know what I'm saying? They must be see something like you know what I'm saying? Like he's not mentally prepared to go all out. Because I think that if you go out there, you make somebody work their ass off, even if you're taking a couple of punches here or there, but you making them work, 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 work. You know what I'm saying? And you don't
Yeah.
think they're fully prepared. You can get them up out of there. You know what I'm saying? Round 5, round 6, because they're not fully able to go the distance. Taking them into the deep waters. You know what I'm saying? It's like round 5 or 6. I think we're gonna see Ryan either end up quitting or just being super frustrated because I think he gonna crash out around 3 or 4. He gonna crash out. You know what I'm saying? I think that's what's gonna happen because if they're gonna go out there and try to throw hands in the middle of the ring, that's gonna be interesting. You know what I'm saying? I think that's gonna gain Devin a whole bunch of fans if he go out there and he's willing to get hit. You know what I'm saying? Man, could you imagine that? I mean, he going out
Yeah,
there,
they
like,
did.
you know what I'm saying? And he's standing and he playing his ground and staying in the pocket. And I think that's what Steven Shakur is missing, is staying in the pocket for a little while and taking some shots. You know what I'm saying? That's what people want to see. You know what I'm saying? Because these riders, they're gonna eat your ass up, bro, if you're not willing to sit in the pocket for a second. So I'm just interested, just listening to what Bill is saying and trying to see if that's something they really trying to employ. He says, Johnny Allison says, Donna, do you mind as well go riverboat gambling? Oh yeah, I always wanted to go on one of them riverboats. He says, Dev met Regis center ring. Yeah, but he
Yeah,
was
he
just
did.
too slow. Ryan is fast though. You know what I'm saying? He can't do that same shit with either he's gonna go out there with his defense intact and what I'm saying, they do a little rock'em sock'em for a second until he move up out of there. But I think Dev would, like he said, he will become the face of boxing. I know Bill be capping, but if he sit in that pocket for a while, you know what I'm saying, and he go back and forth with Ryan, they can make this shit different. They can make Dev whole reputation turn around, you know what I'm saying, in this fight. Because I don't think Ryan got the boxing IQ. You know what I'm saying? I think he could afford to go in there and guard his chin if because he's in the gym every day, really tightening up on his defense. He could go in there and take a few shots from Ryan, you know what I'm saying, and make this shit exciting and change his reputation around. So Donald said Bill's alive. He said mind game. Yeah, I don't know, man. He might be, because a lot of boxers like Sugar Ray Leonard, he lost to Duran when people were saying he won't sit his ass in the pocket and fight, and he tried to do that with Duran, and that's what happened to him. You know what I'm saying? It's listening to the world saying that you're not this, you're not that. But fighting your fight, but you got to mix it up sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people don't want to buy your fights. I mean, really, seriously, I can't think of, except for maybe that Lomachenko fight. That's the only fight I would like want to go back and watch. You know what I'm saying, of Devin Haney's. All the rest of them, I never, I don't see any fights I really want to see. Devin Haney, you know what I'm saying, like I go back and watch the Ron Boots in his fight with Roma Villa, or I go back and watch Boots fight with the Samurai. You know what I'm saying? There's no Shakur Stevenson fights that I wanted to see. Now I'll go back and watch Tank fights. You know what I'm saying? So Devin, if he could sit in the pocket and throw with Ryan, I think he could change his reputation around. And I think Ryan ain't such a smart dude to where Devin would be in so much danger. As long as he guard that chin and he goes in there and bang a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And I think that would help his reputation out a whole lot.
And
You
you
know what
know
I'm
what,
saying?
Pool?
Hmm.
Shakur got a hard fight ahead of him. He got to fight that Erdem guy that Frank just fought. That's not an easy fight for him.
Yeah, yeah, that is not. And you're right about that. He says, "You
Yeah,
think Dev going to the Cena Rain and bang?" He says, "Come on, Pool. We know that ain't happening." I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you that it would help his reputation. You know what I'm saying? It would help people want to see his fights. If because people want to see they want to see carnage. They want to see still a gladiatorial sport. You know what I'm saying? We still Romans. We're still mobs with the thumbs up and the thumbs down. Are you not entertained? Type people. You know what I'm saying? Are you not entertained? That's what it is. You know what I'm saying? And people want to be entertained, and that's what Tank brings. He may not fight the best opponents, but he's gonna give you, a knockout. He's gonna give you drama in the ring. You know what I'm saying? Even when he don't give you a knockout, he's giving you, he's hurt. Now he's giving you adversity that he's got. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like he's a great drama action hero fighter.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying? And Devin is just, he's more of a straight up, you know, um, fighter that, boxer that, you just kind of like, it's no drama, no, it's a bad strip, you know what I'm saying? But, you like movies, but, he's a great actor, but he don't have no special effects. And that's what people don't like about him, you know what I'm saying? Even though he's garnered the Oscars and he's garnered the Emmys, you know what I'm saying? But he don't have no role, no movie people want to see. But Tank, he's Denzel Washington in the Equalizer. He's fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger in Terminator. He's that dude. You know what I'm saying? Everybody want to see Terminator and Predator and shit. Everybody want to see. I done seen that shit about 500 times. Go to the chopper. You know what I'm saying? Nobody want to see Devin movies. So if he sit in that pocket, he could have himself a Terminator. He could have himself a Predator movie. So he need to do something. And I think the fighters are old new. I think they were just naturally like that though. They're already looking at what's his name, Abdullah Mason is the anti
yeah,
Haney. So that's a
yeah. I don't know
why
why
did
they've
they
been doing that. You
calling
know what
him
I'm
the
saying?
anti Haney? Go
Yeah,
ahead. What you say?
that's no. I said, man, that's so much. Yeah, I heard that too, man. Like they, I was just saying that earlier. I don't know why Dev get all this hate, man. But they go out their way to like I
Yeah.
forgot I forgot what reporter that was that said that Mason was the anti, but it was just like why?
like what Dev got to do with his
Yeah.
article? You talking about Abdullah Mason, which I do like tremendously like
Hmm.
enjoy this guy. He looks like Sugar Ray Robinson or some shit to me. The
Yeah.
way he throw them punches from his waist and shit, I'm like,
Hmm.
God damn.
And then
Just
he can turn
beautiful,
it up. Yeah.
beautiful, beautiful comedy. The timing. Don't get me started about Dula Mason and I think Tiger Johnson. Nobody talks about him. So
Yeah.
we got some talent coming up, but these dudes that's been there already, like Devin. They got to go ahead and they got to give us the wrinkles. So they're gonna be the stars and the pay-per-view stars that they're gonna be. Saying that's gonna carry us through this era. Saying because you already got them guys coming up, and we know they're gonna be great. So I want to see Devin, sit on his punches. Go ahead and sit on your punches. Give the people what they want. What I'm saying? This ain't the Olympics. What I'm saying? Go ahead. I mean, he don't have to listen to me, but if he wants to, garner the same kind of attention that Tank does, he don't have Tank power, so he's gonna have to do something extra. What I'm
Hmm.
saying? He's gonna have to go out there and sit in the paint a little bit. What I'm saying? Make it interesting for his opponents.
And
What
you
I'm
know
saying?
what, too, Pool? If
Mm-hmm.
he really wants that fight with Tank, he really gonna have to show out this fight.
Mm-hmm. I think so too. Yeah, because I asked the question earlier. Do they have to like make big numbers this fight, or do this fight have to be exciting? You know what I'm saying? Or
Mm,
do it has to be all of that? Do it
mm,
have to be all of that? Because it's kind of like it's almost like it's a win lose situation for Devin when he do get a fight because they looking to pick his fights apart. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? It's almost like you got people that's hoping you lose and they're gonna say anything they can against, saying your fight, no matter what happens in it. So go out there, man, and just go crazy. You know
yeah.
what I'm saying? Go out there, go crazy. Just make this shit like a Wolverine versus the Hulk type shit. You know what I'm saying? Just
Mm,
go out there and just go back to Predator versus Alien type shit. So make that shit exciting. You know what I'm saying? Just go out there and what I'm saying, go balls to the walls just to make the fight exciting, make it an event. I know that sucks for the hardcore boxing fans, but we're in a bit of a pickle because now everybody wants to be entertained. They just want these fights to be events. They don't care about the sport of it. You know what I'm saying? They just really don't. Cooking with Frank says
mm,
doesn't says said Dave doesn't have the ammo to go to war. Says no power and questionable chin. He says if Devin tries to go to war, Ryan will KO him. Man, we got to see. I mean, you see that. I mean, you see that look on the champ face. This is Devin says Regis. Let me see. He says, Regis with the bed and slow footwork. He said, and T Rex arms made it easy for him to meet him. And said, yeah, that's that is true. That is true. Cooking with Frank says, this is the first time Devin will fight anyone his size, age, and more hand speed and more power. He says, Ryan for the stoppage. And hey, damn. I said, we're getting close to the fight. He
wow.
says, getting close to the fight. He says, black excellent equal hatred. That's true. That is true. You know what I'm saying? They do not want Dev to be the face of boxing. He says, cooking with Francis, Bill and Dev go out their way to hate. So he said they get hate in return. Says plus MF was be falling asleep during his fight. That's why I say that's why I say cooking with Frank. He need to go out here and make it spectacular. Johnny Allison says, hey Frank. He said, did you not see Ryan get drunk in camp? He says, how about his social media posts about um what is it, Bohemian Groove? And I said, oh wait, he said that's about the MMA training. He said, when does he have time to focus on boxing? But like I said, one thing about Ryan is he has nothing to lose. That's why he's so dangerous. That's why he's so dangerous. He got nothing to lose, y'all. I mean, he can go balls to the wall. He can fall out the ring. You know what I'm saying? That won't hurt Ryan's reputation. She said Shoo
Mm.
Shoo is a monster too. Yeah, that's one of my favorite fighters, Samuel
You know
Washington.
what,
Shoo
Paul?
Shoo.
Man, I'm
Hmm.
sorry, Paul. I'm not sold on Shushu just yet, man.
Really?
Nah, not from his
Well, he's
last
at
fight
one.
he had.
He's at
I was
130.
Yeah, his last fight I saw, I was like, I don't know, man. I gotta see a few more fights.
Your trainer hat
Shushu.
and your manager hat and promoter hat. From a father standpoint,
I,
how
I don't
proud
know.
are
I
you
do not
of
like these
Devin's
English
achievements so far in
motherfuckers,
boxing?
bro.
I'm proud. I know that he's one of one.
For
I
boxing,
can't. That's
I
one thing
think
I
the
hate
same
about the
Coach M
zone.
brings, and out of them, fight through anything, even in his first defeat against Gervonta Tank Davis.
Man, shut up, Ryan. I don't believe shit. I mean, he's like a car salesman.
Yeah.
Like a car salesman. But I do believe he can fight. It's just sitting there listening to that shit. This is he says Dev has two. Just be organic. Stop lying and call everybody a duck. So Mr. Miles said Dev has two. Just be organic. Stop lying and calling everybody a duck. Yeah, that's part of it. The sales, selling yourself, making yourself look a certain way. He says, Johnny Allison says I don't know. He says, but I'd rather watch him fight than Dev. You know. Oh, he's talking to But I just want him to go out there and sit down on his shots. Get out there and meet Ryan and let everybody see that he got a chin. He may not have a chin, but just show that you got some grit and that you're willing to take some chances. Just take some chances in the ring. Brian Coble, what's going on, my brother? He says Ryan has the questionable chin. He says Luke Campbell. Couldn't remember his name. Luke Campbell put him on his ass. Yeah. He says Ryan got dropped by Luke. Yeah, everybody remember that. Everybody remember that. But I think he's gotten better. I think he was coming off that like he really didn't want to be in boxing type shit. That's why he was so excited when he beat him. He just thought he could never beat that guy because Luke Campbell had a bit of an air about him, but being a solid boxer. And I think Ryan like really surprised himself. I think he was just too athletic for from Luke Campbell. Nobody thought we haven't seen him fight since. I think
Hmm.
Ryan retired his ass. I think he retired his ass, man. He says Ryan got okay. I read that. What's going on, Doc Kent? Oh, he's talking to Brian Cobo. Said that's true. However, Ryan stopped him. I believe Devin got saved by the bell against Linares with the spaghetti legs. I mean, if y'all think about it, Devin
About
dominated that whole fight. He dominated that whole fight. It was just Devin being too greedy, what I'm saying, trying to overthrow where he got caught. You know what I'm saying? It's like he was like really trying to knock out Linares, y'all. That's what Devin looked like trying to go for it. If you want to see Devin trying to go for it, go look at that fight. And then he just, hey man, you ain't got no chin. What the fuck you doing? He got blue. He got hit, and it's like, oh fuck, you know. So that's why he tries to play it safe, y'all, because of that fight. Says Shushu got a fourth round KO. Is this his last fight? Oh, you saying in his last fight? He said that little brother skilled with power, and you can see his focus when he's in the ring. Oh yeah, he wants to be a star. Him and Abdullah Mason, they got that focus. You can see that hunger in them. You know, you can see the confidence too. All them top ranked boys, they like hanging around each other, which is a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful, beautiful thing to see. He says, Dad, he says, Ryan made my nose bleed, Dad. Help, Dad. Um, he says, salute fam. What's going on, Trill here? Long time no see, my brother. He said, weight drain does that. He says, take the fluid from around the brain, and Lenore is a puncher. Yeah, exactly. So, that's why you got to give Dev his credit. A lot of people be trying to down his experience, but he fought some good dudes. He fought
hmm.
some champions, because Ryan turned down that fight with Jorge Linares, you know. Let me tell y'all something. Devin Jab is underestimated, y'all. That shit is crispy. You know what I'm
Very.
saying? I mean, y'all underestimate the time that this kid put in on his jabs, bro. His jabs are crispy. Man, you see what I'm saying? So you see what I'm saying? He gonna go to that body. You see where he throwing it from?
Yeah.
You see where he throwing it from? Let me go back, show you where he throwing that shit. Damn, I went way too far back.
He
Yes,
might
only
be
one
setting up
who
a
actually
body
fought
shot for that hook
former
that
champions.
Ryan
And
throw.
credit to Garcia, he fought Fortuna, former champion there. But that's it.
I
That's all
like. I just
besides.
love the
This is in
snap
those
on this
last 7
shit,
fights
man.
have been champion after champion after champion, from Linares to Jojo Diaz to Cambosis twice.
He got good. This is a good rhythm, and the way he's rocking in there, he's rocking like he's
Fighting
gonna
him and
sit
instead of
down on
going
them
eventually
punches.
to Prograde. That is exactly what you want in a young fighter. You want him fighting the best. He's doing it, passing the
Yeah,
test, and then whitewashing
and
them.
them
He's
uppercuts
actually
are ugly.
dominating
Woo,
fighters that he's not supposed to be
mm,
dominating at this early age. That's what's impressive to
man,
me.
And,
will he be able to stop
and it's
Ryan
quick.
Garcia? Will he be able to stop Ryan Garcia? Man, tell you, man. I mean, that snack shit, boy. You know what I'm saying? That shit might be. Hey, that snack shit might be real, nigga. I'm talking about. God damn. I mean,
That
hey,
Conti cocktail, man, coming all sizes, all flavors.
I'm trying to tell you, man. Greek says I think Haney might might get stopped. What? Oh man, people really think that, man, right? Oh no. He says yes, and he looked great punching that bag. He said the bag doesn't hit back. Oh, he been do the Bruce Lee shit. Bags don't hit back. Okay, we'll see. He says yes, KO for sure. People, man, so
Wow.
it's getting interesting. People saying the other one gonna stop the other one, huh? Mm-mm.
I say one thing: if somebody better than Vegas that run get the KO and he get it, man, they gonna be a happy person.
Ain't lying. Looking at these odds, what was it? Plus 500 for Ryan.
Hmm.
This boy gonna be sharp as shit, man. Devin's gonna be sharp as shit. Mm. Yeah, he's gonna be sharp, bro. And see, but that's he's standing in front of him, but that's just enough room. That's that mid range area. So
Hmm.
it's not all the way, just on the outside of the pocket. Mm. I love that hook, the uppercut.
Hmm.
Yeah, he looks sharp, man. Let me see. I'm
Yeah.
trying to find what you were saying.
No, I was saying I agree, man. He looks sharp.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Should
There
be
we
a
go.
good fight.
Trying to find Ryan shit. Was he done? Let me see. Yeah, I'm just trying to find Ryan though. Like, I just find him outside can't find him in the ring. Getting Bernard Hopkins talking shit.
What is he wearing, man?
Some kind of army bullshit. Oh, they must be taking the gloves off. Let me see.
I think he putting them on. Yeah, he putting them on. Yeah, he putting them on. Derek Lucas, he putting them on. Yeah, he putting them on.
Here we go. Ryan just looked like a cock strong motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Oh, that's all they had. He just looked like a
Should be
cock strong.
should be more than that. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, when I go down the line, they just have Bernard Hopkins. Who is that? Blair Cobb? Who is it? Who is this dude right here?
I
Who is
thought
that?
that's who it was. I don't know who that is, but I did think it was Blair Cobb too. I was like, where he been, man? He almost 40 years old.
Oh, they must be on the undercard or some shit. I
Mm.
ain't even look. You know, it's funny. I didn't even look at the undercard. Who's on the undercard?
I ain't seen nobody too exciting for that undercard. But you never know, it's boxing.
Can y'all see that? Yeah, I can see that.
Yep.
Yeah, Ryan he's so stiff though, man. He's so stiff. Man, Ryan, he's still his reaction time. I just don't see. He don't look as sharp to me. Yeah, well, I
You know
guess
what,
when you
Paul?
deflect it.
It's it's really gonna go down to like who was he sparring with too.
Mm-hmm.
for Ryan. Depends on who he was sparring with. I hope they really prepared him.
So look, see, he's just working on deflecting those punches. You know what I'm saying? He's just working on deflection, which is pretty cool.
Hmm.
Now, how long Ryan is going to be able to do this, I don't know. You know,
Right.
stay disciplined to do this here.
Because it's different with Derry James with the mitts
Yeah,
versus
because
a
see,
Devin Haney showing up his bag.
he's trying to teach Ryan how to punch and move at the same time.
Hmm.
See, you know, he's got Ryan trying to move and punch and to cut off the ring. Is Ryan gonna be able to get all this shit all in one take?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because this is not something you can just start doing in training camp and then expect to do it in the
Yeah.
ring. You gotta do that when you don't have a fight. You gotta keep doing it and working on it.
And see, Ryan ain't used to doing what he was just doing right there and going back and, you know, bouncing around and, you know what I'm saying, he used to just going straight back. You know what I'm saying? This is not how Ryan fight. It's how Earl Smith Jr. fight.
Hmm.
What the hell is Bernard talking about? This nigga here like a homeless person. What the hell Bernard Hopkins? What he saying? I don't even know. I can't even hear what the hell he's saying. He's just like he just woke up and said, I'm finna go over here and just finna fuck everything up. So what Ryan is trying to prove to everybody is that he's in top shape. Oh my goodness. What is he trying to prove? So let me see. Let's get back to the comments. This is Doc Kent say, okay, you read that. Says Ryan is a goofy, says, but he can't fight. Yeah. What's going on, the keg? What's happening? He say, says Ryan gonna show just how good Tank actually is. Okay. If he
Hmm.
goes at, let me tell y'all something. If he goes out here and knock Devin down, man, it's gonna be that's gonna be a trip. You know, people are gonna be jumping up and down. You know what I'm saying? People who don't like Dev. I mean, if he goes out there and put it on Dev ass, man, or even knock Dev down a couple of times, it's gonna be ugly. It's gonna be ugly for Dev because he's not gonna live that shit down at all. At all. He says the case says he needs some just for men in that beard. Yeah, because you know, Bernard, you know, he's an OG. He's a double OG. You know, he's a double OG. He says we're not gonna fire on Bill ass. He said, as long as Bill stay out the bathroom, he'll be all right. Stay out the bathroom, Bill. Johnny Allison says you would be frustrated too after putting 6 plus weeks of solid boxing training camp and weight loss, only to come to the top of the Empire State Building to have your opponent talking about your mama. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't think. I just think that was promotional bullshit. You know, you talk about your mama when you was in damn elementary school.
Hmm.
I got to mute you when you're not going because it's got an echo. Let me see. Says Johnny says I give more than a push to that MF. He says if I was Dev, I don't think Dev act like he's taking it personal, but I think he understand that Ryan is trying to promote and that's promote the fight, but that's not really his personality. You know what I'm saying? Because you know Dev, he just don't have it like that. He can't fake the fun. Some people can't fake the fun like that. You know what I'm saying? Some people just super real, and that's just the way they build. You know, and I understand. I mean, it's good to be like that. You know, I mean, not everybody can fake it. You know, you got to be true to yourself. You just got to be true to yourself. You know, I think. Got to be true to yourself. Let me see. Brian Cooper says, he says them crawl. Now that is a good exercise. Those crawling push-ups ain't easy. That's true. But he's a gifted athlete to be able to do that. I mean, imagine how gifted these guys are to be able to get into the gym, and put in that kind of dedication. Then they got to box. You know, what I'm saying, as far as um, you know, uh, how many days they got to box versus how many days they got to lift weights, or not lift weights, but doing calisthenics and doing crawling push-ups and everything else and putting it all together. So you got to be that's got to be a grind, bro. It's got to be
Yeah,
a
pull up.
fucking grind. All right, bro. He says I'm going to the fight. He says Haney by stoppage due to accumulation damage. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, yeah. I think Devin, the more he moves up in weight, I think the more hard his punch is gonna be. I think the more effective he's gonna be. You know what I'm saying? So that's just something we're gonna have to look out for just in this fight. See how Devin hitting, because he's really look like he's really gonna be sitting down on those punches. Let me see. Charles say, let me see. I'm going to the fight. That stuff. Yeah, I got that. He says, Aaron moves the same way, stiff as hell. Yeah, yeah. But he's a little bit more um how to say, when he's moving, he's used to that style. He's used to that style. He says, Yo Pool, you think Bill gonna fly them fanboy channels out for another pork dinner? I don't know. So he got some good relationships with some of the guys like BFTV. Some of them been to his house. I think Champside been to his house. You know what I'm saying? So he got a good relationship with a lot of these guys. That Bill is a marketing genius. He says homeless Bernard Hopkins. That's what he looked like, don't he? He says, Pooh says I have an echo. Okay, maybe that's YouTube thing. I think that was his mic where I had an echo. He says, pretty disrespectful, Frank. Doc Kent say, oh, he's talking to Johnny Allison. Do against Loma. What's going on, Melvin Their podcast? He says, what's happening, my brother? He says, the last time Devin pushed somebody at a face-off, said he obviously lost. He says Ryan going to show up. I mean, I think it's going to be a really exciting fight. I think we're going to get more out of it than we anticipated. It's just that who end up, being more focused, who can make the adjustments, and I don't think Ryan can make adjustments that well. Um, but he can get in there. He hurt Dev. If he hurt Dev, we're gonna have a different kind of fight. You know what I'm saying? If you can get to Dev, says Dev would be weaker unless he's on that shit. He says y'all don't gain power in boxing. Uh, in boxing, power is a gift, can't be earned. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna see. We definitely will see. You know what I'm saying? We will see. But let me see. Let's see. Yeah, I think Ryan gonna go in there and give it his best. Yeah, I just don't want niggas to be mad about this shit. So you got too many people upset, that if Ryan go out there and lose, like the Lomachenko fans, they gonna be crying and shit if something don't go their way, if there's a controversial call, they're gonna try to, take the credit of the fight away from Dev. If you know what I'm saying, it's just like it's just too much animosity going on because of past fight. Because your favorite fighter got his ass whipped. You know what I'm saying? It's like, and they really supporting Ryan for that fact. You know what I'm saying? Because they hate that Dev beat Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying? They still hurt about that shit, man. They want revenge. I don't know. It's gonna be interesting to see how Ryan employ this shit. See if he's able to, if Derek James' trainer is gonna help him. He says, Like Brian says, power can be generated with speed, angles, and technique. That's true. I don't know what my man. He's out here putting gang signs in my shit. He says, well as timing. That's true. That is true. He says it's close. He says close. Ryan gets the win. So he's more marketable. He's more marketable than Devin. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I would say that. But Dev can change all that if he really want to. If he could put the same passion into marketing himself as he do his boxing. And I guess, it's kind of hard to try to, balance that because, your real passion is for improving yourself into the ring, making yourself a better athlete. And it's kind of hard to have more energy to put on the other side of it. Because, Devin is just a mannerable guy. But, in boxing, people want you to have an edge and they want you to be a little weird like Ryan. So they want you to put on draws like leather net draws like Oscar De La Hoya. So they want you to be a little weird. Said Dark Kent he says, I was going to put a couple of dollars on the draw, but he said, don't think this fight's going the distance. What I'm saying? I know a lot of people think that, man. A lot of people thinking more and more that this fight may not make it, man. I mean, if Devin decides to sit down on his punches, this shit may be interesting, man. This might be some shit that nobody needs to miss. It's like, where were you when Devin decided to stand in the pocket with Ryan Garcia and the motherfuckers just went at it like Dragon Ball Z? You know what I'm saying? It's like everybody just holding their breath when Devin went to war. He says, I was going to put a couple of dollars. Okay. So y'all put a couple of dollars on pool counter boxing on that damn thing going by. Pool counter boxing $sign. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, put something on your boy books. You know what I'm saying? I'm in jail. Put something on my book so I can get some ramen noodles today. He says, Devin Haney will lie to you, but speak proper English. Says Devin will lie to you, but speak proper English. Devin will lie to you, but speak proper English. Now, I don't understand that. Y'all be saying this inside stuff, man. But I think this fight gonna change Devin's career. A lot of people, saying they talking shit, but Ryan is charismatic. I mean, he's athletic. If he can hurt Ryan, this is going to tell us a few things what he can do against Tank. If he go out there and his power is getting better, depending on how Devin performs this fight, we may never get a fight from Tank Davis at 140. Because if he can go in here and hurt Ryan Garcia at 140, we may never get a Tank fight. Not at that weight class. We may never get that, and that'd be interesting to see if depending on how this goes. Now, if he gets knocked down, if Devin gets knocked down about 2 or 3 times in this fight, we'll get a fight at 140 with Tank Davis, I believe. I truly believe that's how it's going to go. Depending on how Dev look at 140, if he looks bad, he'll get a Tank fight. If he looks dominant at 140, I don't think Tank will fight him at 140. He said Devin will lie to you. Oh, I read that. You know what I'm saying? He says, cooking with Frank says, I mean, he doesn't curse a lot, so he speak proper. Okay, I got you. He says, English while he's telling you his lies. Yeah. What's going on? 2 cents boxing in the building. What's going on? What's happening? Says cooking with Frank. What's up? What's good? Okay, yeah, he's talking that. But yeah, I mean, it depends on. I mean, this is going to change the trajectory of Devin Haney's career. If he's able to really shine at 140, and let's say he goes out there and make Ryan quit the way Tank Davis made Ryan quit, there's going to be something to be said for that. That's going to shut up a lot of the goddamn rappers. I mean, not rappers, writers. It's going to shut up a lot of that. Thank you for that cash app, my brother. You know what I'm saying? Thank you for that cash app, my brother. And y'all hook your boy up. You know what I'm saying? Shit. I want to retire doing this shit. I'm gonna be doing this shit for when I hit 60. You know what I'm saying? When I leave these trucks alone. Um, but yeah, man, I think we'll get the fight. If Dale go out here and get his ass knocked down in the first round, in the third round, if he gets knocked down, you know what I'm saying? I think Tank could be like, hell yeah. You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah, I'll go up here and beat Devin ass. I could see him looking at that, and I could see him trolling Dev too during the fight. Because Javante Tank Davis, one thing he like to do is tweet shit and then erase it. That's the only thing I hate about Tank. Is like he like to tweet shit and then erase it. That's like I don't know, it's just like a bad character flaw. You know what I'm saying? To do something like that. No, stand on business. You know what I'm saying? No, nobody can, really do nothing to you, because you said what you said, right? So, stop tweeting shit. You know what I'm saying? It's just, hey, so you got knocked out, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And leave the tweet there so people can look at it and what I'm saying, and study on the shit, So that's the only thing I hate about Tank, what I'm saying. It's like, why you do that shit? That shit is weird as fuck. He says, not everybody had the gift of gab, of trash talk and arrogance like Braun. He said that's why he was able to get a lot of fights with so many L's. Yeah. Well, he sell, man. He's just like you say, he's charismatic. But another thing you're not talking about, Adrian Broner goes to war. Adrian Broner goes to war. He's an exciting fighter. You know, say what you want to say, and that boy is so strong. He takes a lick. He takes a lick. He's keep on ticking. What I'm saying? Once he takes a lick, Madonna was beating the hell out of Adrian Broner. And by the time the end of that fight, it was Madonna who's trying to get out of that fight alive. If this would have been a 15 round situation, he would have beat Madonna. Madonna would have never made it 15 rounds with Adrian Broner. Some fighters are 15 round fighters, like Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying? If you allow Lomachenko to have that many rounds to figure you out and recover, I think he would have beat Teofimo Lopez. You know what I'm saying? Because he just ran out of rounds. You know what I'm saying? Because he had to figure out how to stay away from Tio's his dominant hand, right? Because Tio got that knockout power, right? But once he got the timing on it, he didn't have enough time to win rounds to beat him. But if it was a 15 round fight, he would have beat him. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think we'll ever go back to the 15 round setup, in boxing. But some of these guys need that, because they don't have all the attributes and stuff, to take a punch to give a punch. Some guys, they just have to, get your time and, what I'm saying, stuff like that and just strategize to beat you. I think this fight is going to help Dev make him a star. If he act right, if he do it right. He says, agree with Fire says Haney takes um Haney's a fake wannabe hood nigga that's why people don't like that ain't why people don't like him, Greeks with Fire. They don't like him because of Bill Haney. That's why they don't like Dev. Just like people didn't like Lomachenko because of Bob Arum. Because Bob Arum used to always compare him to Muhammad Ali. And that's like a big no-no. That's like saying, you're good as Jesus. What I'm saying? That's almost like saying, say it's sacrilege in boxing to compare, just like when Mayweather, compared himself to Muhammad Ali. Now a lot of people fuck with Mayweather, but when you start talking about you're good as Ali, people, a lot of the old heads like really hated that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because, I mean, Ali is just, he's just that dude. He's Jesus in boxing. You know what I'm saying? Most people got a cross, a statue or a cross of Jesus Christ. But boxing heads, they got a cross of Muhammad Ali up there. So that's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is. So it is what it is, man. So let me see. So but we will get that fight. I think if Devin don't look good, we'll get that fight from Tank. I think Tank will go out his way, especially if he coming off a dynamic win against Frank Martin. Now, he can definitely do that. I picked Tank to win in that fight against Frank Martin just because of the experience. And I think 2 Cents said that as much the other day, that, it's the experience. But if he can get a win off that, I think we'll get that. We should be able to get that Devin fight next, unless Tank want to just move up to the weight class and beat Pitbull Cruz. I think that would be that'd be some exciting shit to get Tank up there at 140. I just don't see Nothing left for him at 135. Even Shakur need to move his ass up, and it'll be like Boots moving up to 154. You know what I'm saying? It'll be like Boots moving up to 154. Yeah, for real, for real. Darkin says Floyd was cherry picking a bit. Yeah, mid career. I wouldn't say mid career. I would say, well, I don't know. Yeah, maybe because after Paul the Punisher, he went into retirement after Paul the Punisher came out. But they said they both kind of like avoided each other. But he did go into retirement when Paul the Punisher was active. Then he came back out. You know what I'm saying? And he was more money Mayweather with it. You know what I'm saying? But he hadn't fought so many good fights by then. He hadn't fought so many good fights by then. He says, Cooking with Frank says, if Tank beats Frank, it says if Tank beats Frank, Devin will try to fight Frank. That's how he moves. I don't think people want to see that fight. You know what I'm saying? Frank ain't coming up to no 140. Maybe, and saying now anything's possible if the money's right. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody's trying to get that, they're trying to get that that Arabian money now. If that fight could be made with the Turk and that people really want to see that fight, I could see something like that happening. I don't see no networks really trying to back that fight. Frank don't have that kind of following. Everybody wants to see Tank and Dev. I think that's the fight that should be pursued. Yeah, I just don't see how Bill, how they're going to do business. What I'm saying, with the PBC, with everything they got going on. Um, Two Cents says, how Ryan looking in the media workout? You know how he looking. Stop. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, here she come, knowing she in love with Ryan Garcia. Jesus Christ. You know what I'm saying? Well, we'll go with it. I'll crank it up for you. And that's 2 Cent. That's 2 Cent boy right there. Like, she like, I mean, the boy is huge, man. The boy is huge. I don't think it's gonna help him. He's huge. And they're looking like Earl Spence Jr. and shit. He throwing them hooks, but Ryan love them damn hooks. This boy got some natural speed. Got some natural speed. But yeah, most of it is just like this. It's like nothing, no special effects, man. He got the deflection. You know, is that gonna be enough? Is that gonna be enough? He only had what, 2 training camps with Derrick James. He only had two of them. So is that enough for him to be able to, you know, like really, beat Dev? I don't think he can outthink Dev. So I mean, I don't see where y'all talking about he's gonna be able to knock out Dev. I don't know. That's crazy. He said Cooking with Frank. He says Frank at 135 though. Yeah, yeah. He said, let's see. Do 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 do. He says Dev. So he says, so do they have to do big numbers? I'm just checking some of my notes, y'all. He says Media Day. So they have worked out the facts. Yeah. Now let me ask you a question because you know what I'm saying. It came out that Canelo versus Munguia, right? The fight they're it's 89.99 for that pay-per-view. Is that pay-per-view worth that, y'all? I'm just asking. You know what I'm saying? I'm just asking. Is that fight worth 89.99? I want to see the undercards on the fight. I don't even want to see Canelo versus Munguia. I just want to see the undercards. Is that fight worth 89.99? Just asking for a friend. Says 2 Cents. I know Devin will make a deal with him somehow. He says he'd rather fight Tank leftovers instead of fight Tank. I think he wants to fight Tank. Cooking with Frank. I think he wants to fight Tank. I just think Tank just won it on his own. No, I don't think it's worth it either, Jeff. You know what I'm saying? I don't think the shit is worth it either. Um, but I want to see the undercards. I want to see Marius Barrios. I do want to see that. I want to see Mario Barrios fight Marcos Madonna, little brother. Isn't that something? I want to see him fight Marcos Madonna, little brother, Fabian Andrea Madonna. I want to see that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not familiar, you know what I'm saying, but I want to see that, bro. You know what I'm saying? I think that's gonna be a hell of a fight. I think it's gonna be entertaining. He looks just like his guy. He just looks like Marcos Madonna. Looks just like him, built like him. Got that weird shape, that thick neck, weird shaped head. I mean, this. I'm just telling you, man. That, you know, as far as it was pure genius to put these two on his on that card because these two, you know, especially Marius Barrios has gotten better, y'all. I see him improve every fight, and that's going to be a rock'em sock'em fight. Because you know Fabian, I saw him fight. I pulled up, you know, a few of his fights. He fights just like his brother, man. He fights. Let me see. He fights just like his brother. Not, I'm talking about not exactly, but you know, the come forward shit. Let me see. Let me see if I can pull up on. I'm sure Fabian Madonna, just so you could just see a little. Let's see, Fabian, Fabian Madonna. There you go. Highlights. So you can see just a little bit of how he get down. That's why I'm kind of excited to see that. Cause I definitely, you know, I'm not even going to watch not even going to watch the actual fight when it comes. You know, I just don't like, I don't like Canelo. I really don't. I don't like Canelo. I don't like Canelo at all. I don't like what he do. I don't like what he stands for. Oh, let me see. I'm going to show y'all Fabian Madonna. You know what I'm saying? This is highlight reel. This is his highlight reel. This is Marcos Madonna, little brother. Mm. Tell you power, man. Something about them damn Argentinian dudes. You know what I'm saying? They're like the nemesis to Negroes. Mm. This is Marcos Madonna, little brother. That's his little brother right there. It's like they come out like little Saiyans and shit. Body shot. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. Body shot. That's him. So that should be a good little fight. You know what I'm saying, for Marius Barrios. Marius Barrios keep improving. You know, he gonna I mean, I don't know where he gonna go at 147. Look like everybody's gonna who's pretty good at 147, they're gonna have to move up. You know what I'm saying? Just not enough, you know, this is just some mediocre, solid um welterweights. You know, nobody no real top prospects at 147. Says hell, he says Canelo versus Miguel isn't worth $25. Man, let me sell the man undercards, man. He says I haven't seen the undercard. Well, it's Emmanuel Stanius versus Gabriel Mastery, and you got Figueroa on Brandon Figueroa, and let me see, let me pull him up. You got Emmanuel Stanius versus Gabriel Mastery, and you got Brandon Figueroa versus this Jesse Mangalino, something like that. You got him. So I mean, I haven't seen that guy fight before, but I know who Brandon Figueroa is. That should be a pretty good fight because you know Brandon always come forward. He always come in to fight, and it's probably at 126. Probably, let me see, probably at 126. I think he went up to 126. But I want to see Amanda Sestanius fight. That's gonna be the shit. You know what I'm saying? See him get back. You know what I'm saying? See him get back in action. You know. It says Barrios is undefeated. So Barrios, yeah. I mean, but do you see the skills that he's been displaying here lately? You know what I'm saying? The hand speed. I'm talking about the dude is doing. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if he on that shit because he do look extra jacked. He do look extra jacked. You know, that's the thing. He do look extra jacked. You gotta cut on your microphone when you come in. Um, you gotta cut on your microphone because it'll say device not connected. You gotta cut on your microphone. Let's see. Cooking with Frank says gotta cut your microphone on when you come in. Let me put the link in again. Maybe then a new link. Yeah, make sure your device. Make sure you put on your you know what I'm saying, your mic. It'll say device not connected. Lone Wolf say I have seen the undercard and Boris is underrated. Said that motherfucker can fight. Sure can. Sure can. He said he can fight and now he's with Snack too. You know, everybody that seemed to go with Snack seemed to excel, you know what I'm saying, a lot. Seem to excel a lot, you know. Everybody. Nobody don't understand. They seem like they don't understand who Victor Conte is, man. You know, I mean, if you want to win, my nigga, you know what I'm saying, you better get with Victor Conte. You know what I'm saying? You better get with him. I mean, because you know he got that undetectable shit. I do believe that, you know, and everybody gonna be looking at Dev to see if you're gonna go out here and starch Ryan. If you go out here and starch Ryan in the first 2 rounds, it's gonna be some questions to be answered. Just full kind of support the channel. Let me see. Support the channel. Channel. Let's see. hmm Let's see. I'm just putting out this little. Let's see. Thank you. All right. Thank you. Let's see. Boom. Let's see. There you go. So cooking with Frank say, who is this Chakia? What's going on? Don't try to get my shit fucked up now. What's going
What's
on?
going on?
It's like, you there?
You there?
Hello?
Hello?
I don't know why. Why is that double echoing? I don't know who that is. Let me just kick him from the studio. That's something weird going on. Something weird going on with that. Somebody trying to put some nudity on my shit. This is Cooking with Frank says Barrios is 6 foot. It says Madonna is 5'9". Says Barrios gonna beat the shit out of him. Yeah, I think so too. But because his brother is who he is, of course, you know, he gets the nod, you know what I'm saying? Because he is who he is. Show your face. Show your face. You know what I'm saying? I can't have no nudity. There you go. Okay.
Hey, Paul, what's good, brother?
Oh, nothing much, bro. What's happening with you, bro? You
Man,
excited
I'm
for this fight?
excited. You know, yeah, man, I'm going to New York with my wife for 420, and coincidentally, I saw they had the fight, so I grabbed my tickets like 2-3 weeks ago. The
Oh
prices
wow.
came down since then, so I'm a little salty about that, but we still in the building, man.
Yes, sir. Hey, I think it's worth it, man. I
It's
think
worth it.
Dev is going to be. A lot of people don't believe it, but Dev is already an all-time great. You know what I'm saying? Being undisputed at 135. You may not like who he fought at 135, but really, you know what I'm saying? He is. You know what I'm saying? Once you get undisputed, your name is going into the record books. You know what I'm saying? Really, anytime you get a title, your name is going into the record book. So, you know, him going up to 140, and if he's able to unify up there, once again, his name is going into the record books. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it's just, it'll be great to be able to see him on his rise to the top. You know what I'm saying?
The,
It'll
the
be
thing,
great.
the thing I got
Mm-hmm.
an issue with, man, I think like it seems like everybody's hating on this young man because his father's in his life. Because it's like, yo, you can dissect everybody's resume when they coming up, this kid got a great resume at 135. Like, he fought some older guys, but it's like, it ain't like them guys was totally washed up. I ain't see him fight no guys that was totally washed. And what he done in that last fight against Regis at 140, see, people got the wrong idea about that Loma fight. That was grit right there, because that kid damn near killed himself to make that weight, man. And that was true grit. He bit down in the championship rounds and won that fight and pulled it out. He showed me something. Then he came through and dropped Regis. Man, he just now growing into his grown man body and allowing himself to fill out a little bit at the 140. I think Ryan in trouble, bro.
And I say the same thing, man. I said, man, did they see how he had doubted himself? Because once you drain like that, you're not 100. You don't have 100% all your facilities, and he damn near killed himself to make the weight. You know what I'm saying?
But the dope thing is he killed himself, but he still stepped to him from the bell, even in that condition.
Yeah.
He stepped right to Loma from the bell.
And that's what I'm trying to tell people. He showed grit in that fight. He showed that he got the spirit, to go against a fighter who got a boxing IQ like Lomachenko. Lomachenko is a smart ass fighter, y'all. You know what I'm saying? So that was a big win for Dev. That gave him a huge confidence builder to be able to go into the next segment of his life. I mean, and fighting somebody like a Tank, because Tank haven't even fought Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying? Till this day, like Deontay Wilder would say, till this day, he has not fought Lomachenko. And I think he needs to fight that fight to let people know that, he just didn't let that fight, he wasn't trying to avoid it. So I think Tank would knock Lomachenko out now today, but I think he needs to get that off his chest. I think that's something he needs to, because
I would agree with that, because optically it looked like he avoided Loma the whole way. Like a few years back when Loma was like at his pinnacle, he ain't want none of Loma. He ain't want to match wits with him. But I think Tank boxing IQ has come up since then, and he's willing to take one to give one. He'll definitely flatten Loma out. That's a fact. He'll put Loma down.
Oh yeah, because now he's in the prime. He understands more that there's what Loma could do. I mean, I'm pretty sure they studied him enough, and they've seen him in with Loma Teofimo Lopez. They've seen him, what he can and can't do. So now they're not as intimidated, So he's not that kid. He don't have that kid mind where he thinking Loma's just some special dude out of his league. Now he knows he can go in there and get some stuff done against Loma. And plus Loma's getting old too. He's slipping. Go ahead.
Right. That's what I was about to ask you, because it's crazy. It's two things. Loma's getting old. Not that we've seen a steep decline, but since he's come up in weight, he isn't able to dominate physically like he used to, because these guys are just as athletic and a little bit bigger. But the thing is, with Tank's style, the fact that he's a knockout artist, he'll still wind up getting more credit for the win than Devin did.
Right. And see, and the double standard of it all is that because your boy's going to be fighting George Kambosos. That's who he's fighting next. And
Loma?
He's going to get off. Yeah, Loma's going to be fighting George Kambosos. So you already know what time it is. But you know what time it is, right?
They bringing me back to the top. That's what that is.
Yeah, exactly. But he's going to get all kind of credit for that win. You know what I'm saying? And everybody's just going to be shaking their heads like, man, come on now. Devin fought the man 2 times and beat him up. You know what I'm saying? And so they're going to look at Lomachenko and say, shit, this was one of the greatest wins of all time. Nobody, he's going to have to go in there really and knock out George Kambosos, I believe. You know what I'm saying? For that to be a successful campaign, for a rematch type of situation. Because I think George Kambosos was never a top tier candidate. You know what I'm saying? That he's never been, he should have never beat Michael Bay. I mean, is it Michael Bay?
Right.
Kenny Bay? Michael Bay?
I think, yeah.
I think he should have never. They called him. Yeah, they called him off a long layoff, like a 6-year layoff or some shit. You know what I'm saying? For him to come back, to give George Camboso some kind of creed. So he should have never been in that position. You know, I mean, the dude just is not. He's
Cambosa's
just not.
whole claim to fame is that he caught T.O. on an off night, bro. Let's keep it a buck.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that.
Because he hasn't done anything impressive since then. He's looked like a soup sandwich. So when Haney beat him, they called him a bum. But when Loma go in there and beat him,
That's my whole point.
It was a crazy feat, man. That's the double standard of boxing, man. When you a young black champion, especially if you got your daddy with you, I don't know why America don't want to see a black man with his father, man. They just don't like to see it. It's crazy to me.
I mean, but Bill, the thing is, Bill show you, a healthy dynamic between a father and son, and he's not like some old cruddy ass dad. You know what I'm saying? He's showing you, what a dad, how far he could take you. The confidence that he instilled in his son is ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? I mean, and he's
willing to put him in there tough. He put his son in tough.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's like, go get him, boy. You know what I'm saying? It's like you got your dad there, and it's just a beautiful thing to see. It's just kind of hard for me to just think that we hating on that kind of shit, bro. It's just hard for me to believe that.
I don't see what else it could be, though, Paul. What else is it, man? It's like, yo, with other guys is boxing, they love boxing.
Well, I think what it is a lot of people don't like, of course, we already know that the dominant society don't like black people talking shit. You know what I'm saying? Because they just don't like us shit talking, especially when we kicking ass. So they don't like the shit talking. You know what I'm saying? A lot of black people, they adopt the ideas of, white folks. They don't like the shit talking that Bill do. You know what I'm saying?
But it's like when you're a derelict, they like the shit talking. But when you come from a good home, they don't want to hear it. That shit is disgusting, man.
Hey, that's America, man. We was raised in this country with those ideas, that you be humble. You know what I'm saying? But but under Muhammad Ali, that people just, black people always been shit talkers. And I like that Bill is a shade tree type guy. You know what I'm saying? He would roll up on you, play some spades. He just seemed like that type of dude. And he would talk shit. You know what I'm saying? Why you playing spades? I mean, it looked like he should have more support from the black community. He looked like he would eat some damn. Yeah.
You're right, OG. And the crazy thing is, right? It's like, yo, wouldn't you think that black people would love to latch on to the optics of a father being the head of his family and putting his family in position? Why is this a negative thing? Why can't black people aspire to do better instead of wanting to identify with dysfunction?
I don't know, man, but for some reason, drama really sells in our community. I mean, it just really do. I mean, you wouldn't have, like programs like Atlanta Housewives and all these other different derivatives. It's the same show, just with another name.
Not
with
one
all
of them
these.
married. Not one of them chicks married. Talking about housewives.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying, or just pushing these agendas for people to be single mothers and to never have any kind of substance about yourself type of situation. You know what I'm saying? It's like, come on now, don't set yourself up like that. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you're in the flower of your life. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to be out there having a what they call it, a whole summer, or what, a hot summer, you know what I'm saying, and all that.
Summer, hot
Hot
girl,
girl.
yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to have a hot girl summer when you're in the flower, the bloom of your youth. You know what I'm saying? You're wasting yourself. You know what I'm saying? Go out there,
Right,
and
right.
and people don't want to grow up nowadays. They want to stay out there and play around, and they want to fantasize and have explore their fetishes and all that kind of thing, and go down to Jamaica and have people rub mud on your ass and
You got
balls and
40-year-old
shit.
women acting like they 18, bro.
Yeah, I mean, dudes too, though. You know what I'm saying? We just we just roll with shit. You know what I'm saying? We don't give a damn. You know what I'm saying? We just roll with the shit. You know what I'm saying? Like
How to
whatever the women
withhold our attention, bro. Men got a problem withholding their attention.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? If we just do what the women let us get away with. Shit, if we put a now later in your booty and shit, we'll do it. God damn it. We don't care. We don't care. Whatever you let us get away with, we'll do it. You know what I'm saying? So, you got a whole bunch of guys who the OGs who really didn't, you know, went out there and get your first bottle of Boone's Farm. You know what I'm saying? And take them on a mission. You know what I'm saying? To go talk to some women out there. That's how we used to do it. Go get your Boone's Farm. You know what I'm saying? On Saturday. Put a crease in your jeans, smell good, put some cologne on. You know
See,
what I'm
what you
saying?
gotta realize, that was the in your face era. Nothing is in your face no more. Back in the day when I'm 43 this month in a week. You had to be outside and in their face to even get any attention from a female. So it's a totally different mentality with this generation. So that's why the realness don't really translate. They like to see a show.
Right. Well, it's the attention span too. Because when I was growing up, people read books. I know people
True.
still read and everything, but people don't have, with social media, where you could read shit online now. I mean, you can get digital books now. You can get there's just so many different ways to speed up the entertainment instead of turning 1,000 pages, right? You know what I'm saying? So
Uh-huh.
everything is a microwave generation, and it's just getting worse and worse. When you got 3-minute ads and TikTok, blowing up everything. So yeah, we're just in a whole different era. So it's a microwave generation, man. Let's see. 2 Cents says I've been seeing people saying PBC is promoting more of their Mexican fighters. He says once you that echo turning off. Oh, I got an echo or something. Once you that echo is turning off. Says said he tried to troll. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, do I have a echo, y'all? You know what I'm
I don't
saying?
hear it.
Okay, me neither. I don't hear it either. He says too much credit is given to belts, and that's something we're seeing too. Cooking with Franks, that people don't care about the belts no more. Too tough. Nobody's really, because the sanctioning bodies, they're not consistent, and we don't have a lot of good competition holding on to these belts. We got a lot of what they call them, belt holders, not somebody who can sustain a win. Not
Yeah. Title holders. Yeah.
yeah, this title holder. Somebody else can come tomorrow and beat, Israel Monitov, or these guys who was silver medalists in the Olympics and stuff like that. They promoting those kind of guys, these uber stand fighters. He says Devin doesn't compare to. He said that Devin doesn't compare to real all time greats. Well, I think this era is just kind of weak. He said this era is just kind of weak. Charles Thomas says you funny pull as hell. You know what I'm saying? So he says, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Y'all support that channel. You say your boy, support the channel for pool counter boxing. You know what I'm saying? We trying to go all out. You know what I'm saying? This week, you know what I'm saying? Before I get on it with this other company. So, y'all hook your boy up.
Yeah, the belts ain't gonna matter till these cats fight each other, man. That's when the
Mm-hmm.
belts gonna matter again. They gotta fight each
Say
other.
that
And if
again.
they ain't fighting each other, who gon' I say the belts ain't gonna matter till these cats start fighting each other.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that's true. But really we need a lot of talent. Like right now, Boots Ennis need more. He needs more competition around him. That's the only way you're gonna know that you're great. You know, like back in the day, Pernell Whitaker had Buddy McGirt. He had Roger Mayweather. He had all kind of different talent. Around him to fight. He had Chavez to fight. You see what I'm saying? All these guys who could win in their own right. You know what I'm saying? They
See,
could. They could.
it's
They,
rough, man, because Boots coming up in a time where one of the strongest divisions has just thinned out and lost a lot of its elites to age. So let's see what Eddie Hearn can do with him over there at the zone. See if he
hmm
can get Virgil Ortiz and any of them cats to actually take a fight with Boots. Cats scared of Boots, man. They don't want to be embarrassed. They don't want to be embarrassed in there. That's what it is, man. I'm from Philly, so I'm looking for
Yeah.
Boots to shine, man. But he got to get that opportunity. I think Keith
Well,
played around. He should have fought Boots when he had that chance, man. Gave the youngin the opportunity and took that payday. Now Keith gonna be irrelevant after that last interview. He'll never get an opportunity like that again to shine.
I mean, think about it. Danny Garcia won't even get in the ring with Jerron Boots Ennis. You know what I'm saying? As far as practice, you know what I'm saying? It's like these guys. It's like their pride goes straight out the window once they get out of that mindset where they want to be competitive. They want to be competitive with certain fighters. instead of all fighters, and that's the problem I'm having. Wrapping my head around this generation and this era of fighters because it's pussy punk ass. See, on one side they're not pussy because they're willing to get in the ring, but on the other side it's only against certain fighters they're willing to do that against, and that's really fucking my head up. Two Cent says, "I'm not gonna lie, say I'm sick of Ryan. Dude is annoying and corny as hell. Says I don't know how to get women. The women, how you get women? He act like a 12-year-old. Well, a lot of women mentally are
Are very
14.
shallow. They're very
Yeah,
shallow. That's why.
yeah. I mean, he's a good-looking kid. You know what I'm saying? No homo. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
That's all it takes.
I mean, he's
You
a good-looking kid.
attractive.
He's rich. He's got $30 million in the bank. What woman wouldn't go for that? You know what I'm saying? I mean, he's not very intellectual. You know what I'm saying? He's somebody, hey man, ooh, let's go smoke some weed. Let's go have a couple of drinks. That's all people want nowadays. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Ryan Garcia is the embodiment of a good time fun boy. You know what I'm saying? And
Right.
there's nothing wrong
Right.
with that. Saying if you can make the money that he's made and generated, so why not? You know what I'm saying? He can retire, like he was saying, I think I was watching an interview by Ryan. He said, I can retire tomorrow. I was like, man, you know what? I can't say that shit. You know what I'm saying? I can't say that shit. You could be as serious as you want, but about boxing and everything. But to tell the truth, Ryan, just let you know, man. Shit. This thing is about. It ain't about just winning. It's about being able to take care of yourself, and that's something that I'm glad he was able to make a career of. Even if he retired tomorrow, shit, he'd be all right. You know what I'm
That's a
saying? Yeah.
horrible. That's a horrible attitude to get in the boxing ring when your life on the line. That I can retire tomorrow. Shit, that can get you hurt.
Well, look at it. He's big. He's gifted, and it's a weak era. It's not like he's fighting a Mike Tyson. It's not like he's fighting a Mike the Body Snatcher, somebody who could like really, or Glenn McClellan. He's fighting dudes that he can get away with that shit.
Yeah.
Tank. He's not. Tank is just going to knock you out. He's not going to punish you over a bunch of rounds. So you go out there and you just get boom, you out of there. You done made your $30 million. So he came during the right time. So I think Ryan's a
Right.
smart kid. But he's gonna be all right though. He got the right. He can make money. He's making money with Gatorade. He's making money with different companies outside of so outside of boxing. So that's all he wanted. So Greaser says honestly, Haney should be 147 to 154. He said he's too big for the smaller weight classes, but he has zero power, so he has to drain himself. Well, eventually he's going to have to, what they say, he's going to have to come up. So eventually he's going to have to come up.
They
I
trying
mean
to
weight
time
wise.
that Boots exit. They trying to time that Boots exit from the division because that shit is all bad.
No, I don't think that fight gonna happen. I mean, it's too many fighters in between. You know what I'm saying? That, I think he would have to acclimate himself first. He would have to get a couple of fights at 147 before he start talking about fighting somebody as dangerous as Boots Ennis. Now, I mean, and then he would have to vastly improve, what I'm saying, before he, 'cause I don't think he could take, too many punches from a natural welterweight. You know what I'm saying? I
The
don't
only
think so.
thing is, right? We have not yet seen Boots put in a position to where he has to cut off the ring again, and he had trouble
Hmm.
doing that. So we would have to see Boots in a position with somebody with some wheels and a jab to see if he could actually cut that ring off now. Because when he met that opposition, he kind of didn't look as good as he usually does.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. I mean, I enjoyed that Roma Villa fight. You know what I'm saying? I
The
mentioned
Villa
it all.
fight, that's what I'm talking about. The Villa fight, yeah, exactly,
Hmm.
exactly. Villa had
Hmm.
wheels, man, and he had trouble
Cause,
dealing with that.
hmm Well, I mean, shit, they were going toe to toe. I mean, that shit was exciting, man. I think that's a fight that helped build his name. It was the Karen fight that like really kind of sucked. You know what I'm
Was
saying?
that the
That
guy
Karen.
Karen that was moving the whole fight? Was that
Yeah,
Karen?
yeah.
Yeah, okay,
Hmm.
yeah. That's what I was talking about. That Karen fight. Yeah,
Oh, Mickey
that
Bay.
Karen fight.
What I call it? Mikey Bay. Michael Bay. Yeah, Mickey Bay. You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
But yeah,
I
I
was
want
trying
to
to make.
see. I want to see Boots in there with somebody that he got to cut that ring off. I can't think of nobody right now, but I would like to see him against that style again to see if they clean that up.
Yeah, Doc Kent says Kambosos beat the brakes off of T.O. Though it did. He said it didn't seem like it was an off night. He said it didn't seem like it was an off night for T.O. because he Sandora match he won was questionable. Yeah, your T.O. one of them people. He fights up to his competition sometimes because if it's not a big name, like he trained his ass off for Loma Chico. He trained his ass off for Josh Taylor. But the little names, he don't really want to get in there and train to beat their ass. Well, what was that guy? Pete, that little Mexican dude, Peter Sampras or something like that. He fought and he went in there trying to do all this weird fancy shit and he just looked weird doing it. You know what I'm saying? So he fights up to his competition. If it's a big name where he think he's gonna get a lot of credibility and stuff like that, so he'll train his ass off to go in there and look good. But if it's just a no name, it's hard for him to get up for the fight. Cooking with Frank says Bill is disgusting, a weed smoking, pork eating so called Muslim. He says talking shit and lying are two different things. y'all
Like
support the channel,
y'all
man.
can't forget the man is a promoter, man. It is his job to hype
Right,
this up.
right.
I don't know what are they missing about this shit. He's a promoter, bro. Anybody ever get personally mad at Don King for hyping it up? Like, yo, you're supposed to hype him up. What do y'all want this man to do? Like, yo, he's a good. My son's a good boxer, but his hands ain't. He really ain't got no power. Like, what y'all want him to say, man? He's a fucking promoter, man.
Right. Yes, sir, no doubt. Y'all support the channel, man. It's Pull Counter Box. It's your boy, man. You know what I'm saying? Your boy's trying to reach a goal today. You know what I'm saying? Hit me up, Pull Counter Box. You know what I'm saying? Support the channel, y'all. Appreciate it. Let me see. It says Doc says TO1 was questionable. Yeah, it was questionable. You know what I'm saying? I'm surprised that one thing about Bob is he's not very personal. So he don't take shit personally. You know what I'm saying? When Floyd Mayweather wanted to get up out of there, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, he put him through a little something, but Floyd had Jay Prince in his corner and he negotiated, Floyd to be able to buy himself out of that contract, right? But he don't really take these things personally. It's just business to Bob. You know what I'm saying? It's not a big deal. You know what I'm saying? So, for Shakur, what I'm saying, to be able to get up out of there, he should be able to get out of there with no problem. And he got the same guy that got Floyd up out of there. So, it's just interesting, what I'm saying? He don't take all this shit personal. So we should be able to get some good fights in the future if these guys are willing to be reasonable. You know what I'm saying? Because, and one thing about it, we know that Bill them, they've worked with all the other promoters. He only haven't worked with PBC. That's the only motherfucker he haven't worked with. You know what I'm saying? That's the only person he haven't worked with. So, it's possible. We'll get that Tank fight. I think. We'll get it. Let's see. Yeah. I think we'll get that. Let me see.
Tank versus Dev or Tank versus T.O.?
No, Tank versus what? But both of them really. They can make the fight. I just think that T.O. He got a thing when it comes to Devin Haney, an ego thing, where he don't want Devin to outshine him. You know what I'm saying?
T.O. can't outbox a boxer. That's the problem, man. If T.O. got to push forward, if T.O. got to move forward on the front foot, he has issues. If he can be on the back foot the whole time and counter punch, T.O. is happy. But having to outwit him, that's gonna be an issue, man. You can't do it for 12 rounds. You can't do it and look good. That's the problem against these boxers. Guys don't want to look bad, man.
Yeah. Because I can't see anybody like really. That's why Pitbull Cruz did not want to fight Shakur Stevenson. You know what I'm saying? Because he wasn't gonna be able to reach him. He wasn't gonna be able to. It's not a good style for Pitbull. You know what I'm saying? And that's why Tank probably don't want to fight Shakur Stevenson either, because Tank is a counter puncher. He likes to set traps, and then Shakur Stevenson he likes to hold back. You know what I'm saying? He likes to fight from the outside. So that would be a boring fight. And then he don't like to get hit. He don't like to get hit, man. The shit just don't make no sense. That would be a boring fight. Nobody's gonna want to see that, man, because he's gonna be he's gonna be on his bicycle the whole fight, just like he was against Edward DeSoto. We
Yeah,
wanted to see
that
somebody
was
get
terrible. That one was bad,
right,
man. Like that,
right.
that put me to sleep, bro. I woke up drooling on that one. I ain't
Oh,
gonna even
appreciate the
hold you.
cash app, my brother. Appreciate the
Yeah,
cash
no
app. Yeah,
doubt,
y'all
no doubt. We gotta
support
keep
the
it going.
channel, y'all. Your boy trying to reach a goal here today. So Greek says, Bill is the only reason people dislike Bill. Yeah, I think so too. He says annoying. He says Haney fight was zero strength and power. Is
Y'all
non-existent.
tripping, man.
But let me finish. He says Haney is a good kid though. Yeah, he's a good kid. Yeah, but that goes a long way, Greeks. With foul.
But
I mean,
Paul,
mhm.
why ain't nobody walking through these punches and just coming to get him? Why is that? If
because
he's
because
feather fisted,
because like Mayweather, I think Mayweather had a lot more power than that. He just had fragile hands, right? Mayweather, he's got that stun. He got that stun effect. So he got the speed. I think like Brian Colbert was saying, speed adds power, and as long as you got speed, so you can use the strength of your hands to manufacture some power. So some stunning power. And I think Dev got that. I think the heavier you get, the stronger that effect is going to be because he already got speed. He already got weight, size, so he'll be able to stun dudes. With accuracy and speed. You hit a motherfucker a couple of times long enough. You'll make a motherfucker think twice about coming that way. And I think
yo,
that's Devin Hart.
he legit
Mm.
dropped Regis and rocked him a couple more times. He hurt Regis, man. Regis was
Oh
real
yeah.
cautious. He ain't want no more. Like that's what I'm saying. They thinking about Dev at 135. Him growing into 140, that is a different. He's sitting down on them Jones a little different, man. I ain't saying he gonna be a knockout puncher, but it's not sweet. Like nobody's just gonna run steamroll through the kid. That's not happening.
Well, I see more and more people are kind of convinced that Dev is going to stop Ryan, and I thought that was kind of interesting. I was like, wow, okay, saying people like really believing in Dev, strength at 140, because that's what we're watching for. We're trying to see if is there's like a true power difference. A true power gain or boost.
No.
From being at 140. I think everybody's interested to see that. If he is he going to be able to hurt Ryan to the body? Is he going to be able to stop Ryan from coming forward and crashing out? People going to be on pins and needles. So how many pay-per-views? It's not a big deal. Nobody really care about how many it's going to sell. Not us, but how many do you think it will sell? Just do you think it's going to be
I think it
big?
should be over. It should be over 150. I'm gonna be modest. I don't think it's gonna be that crazy. It might be 150 to 250. I think that's respectable.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're gonna downplay the numbers if because they really don't want. What do you think about this whole Tank Davis talking about boycotting Devin Haney fight? What do you think about that craziness? Isn't that
I
some
didn't even
foolishness?
hear about that, OG. I did not hear about that.
Yeah, man, they're calling for a boycott. His fans to boycott. Trying to stunt his growth. So he won't have a successful pay-per-view behind him.
That looked like a
Same.
real weak move, man. You look scary doing that, bro. That seemed real. It seemed like if you confident you're gonna beat the kid and it's just business that's stopping the fight from having, you will want this fight to be as big as possible so you guys can get it on and make more money. So it looked kind of scary to me.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like super petty. It's like don't use your popularity, in this manner. Don't use your popularity to, hold other people back. You should be trying to build that man up so you can, like you just said, so you can have a bigger payday with him. But it's like they almost make it feel like it's super personal, between them. It should just be a little, a little light rivalry. It shouldn't be like this whole deep ass thing where you want this man to fail. And so you could keep picking at him and call him an email champion forever. And bullshit like that. Nigga, you just got your damn title. You just got a title the same goddamn way. So
Same
it's
way.
like they need to just stop this shit, man. You know what I'm saying? This shit don't make no sense. Just keep
Another thing
trying
you
to.
gotta realize too, folks don't like the fact that Haney is more in control of his movement than the average boxer is. They kind of don't like that, and that's definitely why the boxers are jealous.
Right, right, because that is something to be said about that. People be jealous. What you saying? Somebody, I think you seen something about a box truck down here. He says, I was telling you it's an echo. Turn it off. They trying. Oh, he says the echo. They trying to troll you. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, like I don't get that. They trying to troll you with an echo. I don't know who this dude is right there. He says, Cooking with Frank says, these dudes, these have been playing. Oh, you said Pool says, I've been playing to look into a box truck. Says a lot of money out there. Crazy. Yeah, yeah. From that side, yeah, it is good money to do a box truck. It's like you just got to know where to get your business from, and get your business number so you can run under that. Or you could just run for somebody else. It just depends. You know what I'm saying? You got to get your MC number. Um, 2 Cents says Eddie Hearn says he could burn Bob House done and do a deal the next day. Eddie says he could burn Bob House done and do a deal. Man, Eddie killing it right now. He's killing it. He's getting the young. He's getting. He's picking all the good fruit. With Jerron Booth Sentence, and he's getting. It looked like he may get Shakur Stevenson. You know what I'm saying? So he's getting all the young guys. If he can break into them young dudes, if they can see what's going on with this Saudi Arabian shit, maybe they'll leave top rank. You know what I'm saying? And going over to Matchroom or one of those Frank Warren or something like that. Because look like the PBC, they're just a little bit behind the curve right now. I don't know what's going on with, but you never know what Al Heyman got, what he's working on. That's one thing about Al. When he go radio silence like this, he be working on some other shit, man. He might come out and be working with the Turk. You know what I'm saying?
Let
They
me
might
throw
be in
this at you,
negotiation.
Paul.
Mm-hmm.
What you think about the prospect of Boots Ennis getting done the way Boo Boo Andre got done on his own? Like he went over there with all them opportunities that could happen in the horizon, but none of it ever went through. You think that's possible, or do you think the Turkey Al Sheik money will kind of prevent that from happening?
I think the Turk Al Sheik, I think you've been seeing his face this year for a reason. Even Teddy Atlas is calling him the face of boxing. So, because, you can get those fights made without all the politics of the belts. You don't need those belts because you're already a professional fighter. All you have to do is go over there to Rio Arena over there in Saudi Arabia and make deals with under their management and their licenses and all that. You can go make a fight over there. You don't need these people over here. So they got their own thing going on over there. So it's like wow, it's like a totally different option. So it's a totally different mindset. So they're going to cut out a lot of these. That's why Eddie got in where he fit in. That's why Frank Martin got a relationship with those guys. That's why the PBC got to get a relationship with these guys. You know what I'm saying? Because they're going to be missing out. So I'm pretty sure Al Heyman, he's a awesome businessman. He's a Harvard graduate. I'm pretty sure he see the writing on the wall. You know what I'm saying? If we see it, we know he see it. You know what I'm saying? He says, so let me read some of these comments. So Brian says, nobody but Chiro Gotti wanted to get hit. Yeah, and what's his name? That fought Gotti. Who was that guy name? Ward.
Ward.
Yeah, yeah, Ward. Man, them was some fucking battles. And your boy, he fought up in there too. The Drunken Master fought
Oh
Ward.
man,
Man,
yeah. That was a good fight.
shit, watch Ward and the Drunken Master. Man, they tore up the damn club, boy. Let me see. Brian Colbert. He says as much as we say he's pillow fisted, he says none of the former opponents say that shit. Right. But
That's what I'm saying.
They're gonna continue. They didn't walk up. They didn't walk in on Floyd like that either. So what I'm saying, they can say what they want. He says he's not. Said he got good. He got good footwork. Yes, he do. I mean, he got really some of the best. You know what I'm saying? And he's just getting sharper with it too. He's getting better with it too. I mean, he was turning corners on Regis' ass, man. Regis was coming in there.
Ooh,
He just got frustrated. He was turning corners on. Sometimes looked like he would leave the corner, come back in the corner, and leave the corner again. I was like, God damn, but that's that youthful footwork. I was like, bro, you
that
ain't
footwork
even
was a
know it.
problem, man. He was so out of position, and that's the thing. Like the thing I like about Haney Camp is they do great game planning, and they kind of like
Yeah.
use your personal body mechanics against you and get you moving in ways that's not comfortable to you to kind of nullify your best weapons. And that's what I really like about they camp.
hmm You know, and he always makes sure he's in top shape too. You know, so you know, conditioning is not going to be a problem for Dev. You know, that's one thing you never have to worry about is Dev coming in out of shape. Um, that's why I say it was good for him to get out of that 135 rim. It was good for him to get out of that because he wasn't going to be able to fight at that weight much longer. You know, people can say what they want to say, but you know, I don't think he ducked them guys. I think he ducked from an ass whipping because he just wasn't going to be able to fight his best in his next fight. You know what I'm saying? At 135. 2 Cents says he did not drop. Reed just said he was knocked off balance. His Regis just did an interview and said Devin ain't got power. Well, shit, right after the fight, he said he got pop. He said he got good pop. One time he said he got good pop. Now he's saying that he don't have no power. I just think that's rotten or sour grapes. You know what I'm saying? He said he got good power at one point. Now he's saying he ain't got no power. He said maybe he don't have a good memory. You know what I'm saying? He says 200,000. I know what he's talking about. Doc Kent says, "Wow." He says that's the first I heard of Tank fans trying to mess up views for Devin fight. That's lame. Yeah, I mean that's something that Bud fans was calling on EJ fight before they got into the ring. They was calling on the Ugas Udanis Ugas fight. They was calling for them to boycott that shit. I was like, man, what the hell wrong with these idiots out here? He says, "What's going on? Smoking Bud in the building. What's happening, bro? What up?" He says, "Al working on that summer schedule. I know he is, and I bet you it's going to be interesting. I bet it's going to be interesting. Somebody need to make Keith Thurman fight. Somebody need to like actually go out there, you know what I'm saying, and make Keith Thurman fight. We can't get Keith Thurman in the ring. We can't get Jamel Charlo right. Get his mind right. What is going on with the PBC? They got too many good fighters. Jamal, he should be fighting. He's supposed to be fighting Caleb Plant. Let's get these fights going, man. PBC, you know what I'm saying? They are one of the best promotional companies, and they got some of the best fighters. But right now, they looking bad, man. Right now, they're not looking. It's not a good look. I'm just telling you.
Yeah, I don't think they got that many dates with their Amazon. The issue with PBC is dates. They don't have that many dates, man. When they first came in the game, they was on Bounce. They was on every little side network, so they had a whole lot of dates and they can get their fighters on. That's the problem, man. With them consolidating the networks, there's no more Showtime. They ain't been on live TV, on like network television at all. Nobody's paying them no more, and now they coming out of pocket. So them dates, man, they just got too many fighters, too many names, and not enough dates.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But that sound like a Harvard graduate problem to me. You know what I'm saying? Somebody who's been a genius so far. You know what I'm saying? If them dates was going to be a problem, you should have seen that ahead of time. So you know that's what they do. You know, so that's your job. So
But you
you know
got
what I'm saying? So
figure they treat these boxes like chess pieces, and they lock them up with these contracts, so cats can't move if they wanted to a lot of the times. So they kind of really at the behest of the company.
well, also too that you don't know things come up like eye cataract surgery for Errol Spence Jr. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? You don't see things coming up like that, or you know, but the belt still got to move on. You know what I'm saying? Like Fandora, you know what I'm saying? He got till what, the 25th to make a decision, you know what I'm saying, if he's gonna fight Terrence Crawford or not. But they still gonna force him to make a decision, or they're gonna force him into is the WBC gonna force him to be champion in recess? Or
Mm.
or is he gonna vacate the belts so Terrence Crawford can fight Tim Tszyu for it? So it's a lot of shit going on. you know what I'm saying, behind the scenes, and it's weird because one thing affects the next thing. Because if you become the WBO champion in a unification with the WBC belt, um, that's considered a mandatory satisfied. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of stuff be affecting the next thing. You know, it's like, and when they move on, you be like, why didn't he fight as mandatory? Well, unification was a mandatory. So, unless you know the rules, you won't know. You know what I'm saying? So it's good to educate yourself about this stuff. You know what I'm saying? I don't know everything, but when I do come across it, I write it down and I pass it on. You know what I'm saying? And I pass it on. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of this stuff is just really intricate. Like what he's doing with trying to make Fundora champion in recess. Who does that? I know it happened to Dev one time where he got put into when he first got the WBC and he became champion in recess. Now you have an opportunity to fight for that belt after you get passed over. You get which something that didn't happen to David Benavidez. Like when he got fucked over, you know what I'm saying, with his belt, he didn't get a chance to fight after. So it's inconsistent. Y'all see what I'm saying? I'm trying to show you where that's why it's so confusing to know what's what. Because
Because you
you
got
see
these guys dipping and dabbing between sanctioning bodies and maneuvering. Like once you get the name behind you, then you got the leverage over the bodies. It's like Canelo, man, he will never get forced to fight anybody he don't want to fight. So it's just not gonna happen. David was gonna get screwed regardless. Some of these cats just gotta fight each other, man. That's my only problem with this generation, Paul. Like, yo, none of these cats want to make their own destiny, or the cats controlling these guys are not willing to take a loss against somebody from their own era. And that's David could have fought some of these guys his own age, man. David Morrell, I'll pay to see that.
Oh, I agree. I agree. You know what I'm saying? They never gonna make Canelo do shit, man. And he's gonna be able to sit on that those belts for 168 from here to eternity. You know what I'm saying? It's like, and no sanctioning body is giving a damn. They just letting that shit go. You know what I'm saying? They want that Saudi money. As long as you got the Turk out there, and he can make a fight for it because he already asked for like $150 million to fight David Benavidez, and that's not far. That sounds far fetched, but it's not that far fetched for a Canelo David Benavidez fight if they're willing to pay for that shit. And they were willing to keep him with those belts so they can make a big fight like that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I think that shit will happen. Mm-hmm. Shit, it
But I
is
gotta
what it
get up
is.
out of here, Paul, man. I
All right.
appreciate you letting me come on and cook, OG, man. Look, everybody have a blessed holiday, man. Y'all be safe on the 420, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all be safe out there, get home. And, yo, watch this fight. Y'all pay for this thing, man. We try and get these numbers up so we can make these bigger fights in the future so Tank can quit playing and go ahead and fight these guys while they all still in their prime. We want to see it now, not 5 years from now. So everybody come up out their pockets, man. It's a good fight. You know what I mean? Let's see what happened, man. Appreciate you, bro.
Hey, no doubt, bro. Hey, you know how it is. Anytime, man, we all family over here, man. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna make it do what it do. Man, peace out, bro. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, you know, I'm excited. You know what I'm saying? I want to see what the Turk, gonna have up his sleeve. I think the Turks, you know what I'm saying, like they say, they saving boxing in a way. You don't have to go through all the politics. You know what I'm saying? If it's just a fight that you want, you know what I'm saying? Hey, look at Deontay Wilder. You know what I'm saying? He's over there fighting Zane. You know what I'm saying? With the Turks. He's making money. You know what I'm saying? I think it's a great idea. They protecting AJ. So I think he's gonna get a shot at whoever win out of Usyk. And they're funding that fight too. They're funding the fight with Arthur Beterbiev and Demetrius Bivol. So they got a big impact. And these are not like some chump change fights. These are huge big fights that they're funding. You know what I'm saying? So they're becoming a powerhouse in boxing, especially if everybody can like really respect them as like they do the PBC or the Top Rank or anybody else or Golden Boy. I forget that Golden Boy is a goddamn promoter. I see him, but then you don't see him. You don't really think about it like that. 2 Cents says I think Saudi wants the rights to the fight. He said, I think that's why PBC don't want to fool with them. Oh, he said they want the rights. I mean, I understand that, but man, them Saudis seem to have so much money. They seem to have so much money. They got that oil money. You know what I'm saying? So I don't even understand, why would they even need it? Because they sitting on all that oil over there, you know, that'd be interesting. Maybe they do want the rights to it. Maybe they really do want to take over boxing. Right now, it's just like they coming at a good time because people are tired of the PBC. They tired of not getting the fights. So if they got some dates that they can create at the I think it's called the Raya Arena that they have over there. Shit, if they create some dates over there and they get a good relationship, whoever they got the best relationship with, that's going to be the ones who shine this year. That's who's going to be able to shine in the future. Because all these old guys, they got a lot of stuff tied up here amongst each other. And the PVC is in the middle of a transition with Amazon Prime, right? So they're really trying to work out all of their little stuff and get the dates that they need. So, maybe Crawford was brilliant and moving in that direction. You know what I'm saying? Maybe, this was like a really great move for Crawford. You know what I'm saying? Moving that way, with the Sheik. You know what I'm saying? Getting down with them. And then now he has access to more resources. You see what I'm saying? To make these kind of moves. Cause I just seen he just did like an emoji on his Twitter, with the little hush, the shush symbol. So he's feeling himself, you know, because now he's in a position to force the WBC and the WBO on Fundora to see what he's going to do. I thought maybe Tim Tszyu was going to get another chance at the title, and maybe they slip, EJ up in there. But see, we just got to see how this all going to play out, man, because it's very, very interesting. It's very, very interesting. He says, Tucson says the PVC rebuild all his top fighters aging out. That's true. That is true. Um, I think EJ is like 34 years old. Regis Prograis is 34 years old. I think he re-signed with the PBC before. Um, all these guys are old. Jamel Charlo is I think he's 33 or 34 years old. You got Jamel Charlo. I think he's 33, 34 years old. So these guys are aging out, like you said, and it's time for the new people to come in. No, it's gonna be a goddamn problem. You know what I'm saying? If they don't get these fights in, it's gonna be a goddamn problem. I'm just telling you. But shit, James. But I think James got. I think he got Ryan looking. You know, I think he got him looking solid. So I don't think he looks spectacular. I don't think he look. I just think he got him looking fundamental. You know what I'm saying? Nothing over the top. Just something Ryan could deal with, giving a simple framework. You know what I'm saying? So he don't go out there and just completely look like an idiot. You know. I don't know what's going on with this. I don't know what the hell is going on with this dude here. I don't know. It's almost like he's a caricature of himself. He's a fucking a ex undisputed champion. He's out here looking like some homeless crazy motherfucker. So it's just weird. But now Hawkins always just been different. Always just been different. But Ryan is looking fundamentally sound. You know what I'm saying? He got the right trainer, somebody who's not gonna overwhelm him with too much nuance. Look at how he's on the pads. I mean, that inside gonna be devastating for Dev if he opened himself up to an inside attack. Derek is just really good, man. What I'm saying, by keeping complex movements. What I'm saying, with simple direction. He don't say a whole lot to get your mind fucked up. What's going on, Cash Crypto? He says that y'all know Regis and feet stuck in mud, and so is Ryan's. So is Ryan's. What I'm saying, his feet are not educated. You see what I'm saying? His feet are not educated. It's not the best in the business. Not the best in the business, but I think it was a good media workout day. You know what I'm saying? You know, Devin, he got to punch his chance, y'all. I think people want to give him more than that, but I think it's a puncher's chance. Dev, I think he's going to go out there. That's going to be his signature win. I think it's going to be a signature fight. You know, it's going to be a signature. Y'all leave Bill fucking alone, man. Let Bill live, man. Bill is proud of his son. I think, after this, it's going to be interesting to see if they go after that Tank fight. You know what I'm saying? I would love it. I would love it. Y'all can stop crying, man. Stop crying about damn Bill. Let Bill and his son live. Bill gonna be. He probably gonna be up there with Eddie them one of these days if he keep going. Because right now, Matchroom is just leading the way. They showing, they're just getting all the fights done. Nobody's really talking about Better Beef. Nobody's really talking about Demetrius Bivol. You know what I'm saying? That's going to be a huge ass fight. I think those guys, they just don't have the personality. I think Two Cents was saying last night that, yesterday evening, they were saying like that's a hardcore boxing fan fight. Not too many people care about that fight except for us because I don't think the light heavyweight division is a glamour division. And I think that's what it is. That it's heavyweight, middleweight. I don't even think junior middleweight is and then there's welterweight. Then there's 135. You know what I'm saying? Those are your glamour divisions. Nobody's like really checking for 126. Nobody's really checking for 115 and stuff like that. You got to be more of a hardcore boxing fan to like, know who's in those. Not even cruiserweight. You know what I'm saying? It's more, what I'm saying? It's more of a middleweight straight to heavyweight. As far as being a glamour division for what people really look for. And heavyweight, you know what I'm saying? So all this Bridger weight and stuff, I don't know if it's going to catch on over time. But it'll give more people an opportunity to be a champion, y'all. You know what I'm saying? So look out for your boy, you know what I'm saying, and you know what I'm saying, and my cash app, you know what I'm saying, full counter boxing. You know what I'm saying? We, support the channel, you know what I'm saying? We put a lot into this, you know what I'm saying, to bring to you. You know what I'm saying? So, support your boy. You know what I'm saying? Say 2 cents, say, okay, I think I read that. But yeah, I think it's interesting that this Turkish guy, let me see, let's look him up, man, because this is crazy, man. This dude is just 1 year Turkish, what's his name? Allah. Okay, there you go. Turkish Allah. I mean, I can't, it's hard to spell these motherfuckers' name, man. Allah. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know who he is. Turkey. I'm trying to look him up. There you go. He's a Saudi advisor. Let's see. Look at the Waki on him. You know, some of y'all probably been following him for a while, but like this year, he's really affected boxing in a huge, huge way. You know, so he's from the Royal Court. I'm going to pull up his Waki just so people who don't know him, you know him. What's going on, Sheldon? LDBC or nothing? What's going on? So let's pull up his Waki because he's really been in the news with boxing, and he's been just affecting boxing in a big way. You know, So don't get me the line on his name. He's Turkey bin Abdul, yeah, whatever. Allah Shika, whatever. He says, he's advisor of the Royal Court under the rank minister and current chairman of General Entertainment Authority. He says, as chairman of he's credited with leading development. So he's responsible for building that stadium over there and building up all the sports over in Saudi Arabia. And so, I mean, this motherfucker got all kind of money, man. So he's kind of like the Eddie Hearn of 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 um, of Saudi Arabia. He's like, but they got more money, I believe, than the zone and stuff like that. That's why they're able to. That's why Eddie got in with them, saying, and got a good relationship. Just another source of money. He says he's also the chairman of Islamic Solidarity Sports Federation is previously honored. So he got a lot of accolades. They into soccer. Anything to develop that country they could bring for entertainment over there. So this is a perfect spot. This is a hot spot to get in, and make your money. So as far as behind boxing, so he got a lot of stuff going on. So you know, he's into everything, man. It's like shit. You know, it's like wow, it's a lot of money behind this guy. It's a lot of money. So he's just the man. See, he's the man to go through. He's kind of like Steven Espinoza for Showtime. He's kind of like, see, he the man. To make this shit happen. Yeah. So he's really making a whole nother network where people can go through and make big fights for boxing. So he just came out of nowhere. I mean, I know he's been there for a while. You heard him here and there, but wow. You know what I'm saying? He is like really, I mean, is it that easy? You know what I'm saying? For him just to come out of nowhere and they just open up the gates and let him in? I'm surprised. I am surprised. That dude has really changed everything they got going on, what I'm saying, in boxing right now. It's affecting a lot of these fighters, who they want to sign with, who they want to fight. You know what I'm saying? It's just, just open up new opportunities. Just open up new opportunities. Because here we go, Crawford and Madrimov. How you say his name? Let me pull him up so y'all can see. Because shit, I had this shit phonetically down. It's just I don't feel like pulling all that shit up. I had his name phonetically down. Let's see. This dude. See, so this is who Crawford would probably gonna end up fighting. That guy right there. What I'm saying? And he's probably gonna do it over there in Saudi Arabia. See? So you thought Crawford would go in one way, but this is what he's looking for. High risk fight for Crawford, and see, this guy is, I think he's like a Olympian. See, he's an Olympian, silver medalist. So he's not a bad fighter. It's just somebody we don't know, and he does have a belt. I think he has the what WBA. Let's look it up. He has the WBA um, boxing rankings. Let's see. Boxing. He got the WBA. This dude right here. And I think the Molalev guy, I think he got the IBF at 154. Let's see. So I'm sorry, I'm misspelling shit. Let's see. Boxing rankings. See, let me look at the rankings. And let me see. Looking up the rankings right now. Let me see. Super middleweight. So yeah, he got he got WBA, and the other guy got the IBF. So that's who probably Crawford be focusing on. If he can't get that Fundora fight, Sebastian Fundora fight, he'll be this Israel Madrimov guy. Yeah, that's who he's probably going to end up fighting, him and the other guy, how you say, Matela something. So I don't know how to pronounce these dude's name, but yeah, he gonna be fighting. He's probably gonna be fighting this guy right here. And it says let me read the article. It said a fight works between Terrence Crawford and the WBA junior middleweight Israel Madrimov. Says August the 3rd, and what would be His Excellency's first card in the U.S. In the U.S. He says the 29-year-old dude is a huge puncher and would be very, very risky fight for Crawford, who hasn't competed at 154. Having been Crawford looked for very uncomfortable taking headshots from David Avanesian and Kell Brooks. So he may be biting off more than he could chew against Madrimov, who possess major power in both hands. So he is viewed as some of the 154 division version of Triple G, as he possesses the same type of power and stocking style with arguably better boxing skills. So he's like a better version of Triple G, and that ain't good for Crawford, who is long in the tooth now, and seemingly his career is like a part-time job, only rarely competing. Is as Crawford has never fought anyone with any kind of one punch power that Obukistan or Mikadrivanov possesses. So he hasn't been that active in the last 4 years fighting on an annual basis. So we could see Crawford suffer his first career loss against Madrivov if he can't handle the power, and um, that would obviously his fantasy vision of one day being picked out by Canelo. According to Boxing Scene, Crawford versus this dude fight is being planned for Las Vegas Memorial Coliseum on August 3rd. Crawford, will attempt to capture his fourth division world title in a low key affair. Says Crawford, who turned 37 September, had hoped to fight the winner of a last March clash between Tim Tszyu and Sebastian Fedora. However, Fedora beating Tim Tszyu and being cut out with an injury forces Crawford to look another direction to keep busy. Even when Fedora does come back from his injury, he could defend his newly won WBO 154 fight against Errol Spence Jr. As even when Fedora does come back from his injury, he could defend his newly won WBO 154 title against Errol Spence Jr. As that fight is believed to be a bigger money option than a match involving Crawford. So if Fedora doesn't fight Spence, he'll fight Tim Tszyu in a rematch. Either way, Crawford Crawford ain't getting that fight with Fedora anytime soon. You know what I'm saying? So, yes, His Excellency, the Turk made a post on social media showing a picture of Crawford with an emoji showing a glove, making it clear that he's interested in the inactive fighter. Crawford replied back with his own emoji showing that he's up for the idea for fighting him. So I think they've already negotiated that shit. That's something that was already viable. That was something that was already yeah, that's what they say. They say the dude isn't bad, man. They say he's pretty good. Now I looked at his Instagram, and if you look at his Instagram, what's his name? Let me see if we showed. I looked at his Instagram. Yeah, he looked like one of those wood choppers. You know what I'm saying? He looks like one of them wood choppers. That'd be pretty good. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think he can fuck with Crawford. I really don't. You know what I'm saying? I really don't think he can fuck with Crawford. Instagram. To have these guys up here, we got to see what Spence can do. You know what I'm saying? To get in contention. You know what I'm saying? If that's what he want to do. If that's what he want to do. Oh man, let me see. How did that happen? Let me see. I just trying to pull up his Instagram. Let me see. Sorry, I was taking a. There we go. Okay, let's pull up his Instagram just to see what he looked like. Just to see what he looked like. But they all pretty much look the same. Yeah. Once you see it, maybe they all kind of look the same. Let's see. Let me pull him up. Let me come out of this. Let me come out of this. Let me see. There you go. Okay, let me share my screen. Share my screen. So this is him. This is the guy. This is the WBA champion at 154. And this is kind of sad how they get these titles and there's no big fight about it. I mean, I seen the dude that he took it from. It's like, come on, man. It's like, how are they getting these titles this easy at 154? Jamel had to fight his ass off to get those titles. But this is him trying to find one of his fights where he's fighting. It's like, okay, this is for fair use. Okay. So this is him. Now, he look like he's pretty fast, active feet. Come on, see what he got. Oh yeah, he'll never beat Crawford. No, he'll never beat Crawford, bro. No, he way too open. He reaching and shit. I don't know if he gotten better since this. I don't know if he's gotten better since that. You know that style right there. Y'all see that? He's way too fucking open. I guess that's when he was a kid, huh? He way too. Let's see. Oh, he got. Oh, that's what all of that. Let's see. Yeah, but his style, man, he would get fucked up fucking with Crawford, man. He don't have that defense like that. Mm. I tell you what, he got some power though. I tell you that. I just, I don't see no defense from him. He's a come forward dude. Athletic, okay, okay, I see you. WBA champion, huh? WBA champion. Wood chopper. Let's see. Power. But I don't think none of that shit would hit Crawford. I don't think none of that shit. His head wide open, face wide open. I don't think none of that shit would hit Crawford. Crawford's just too fast, man. He's punching combinations. He wouldn't be able to be that open. But this is him. This is who Crawford is looking to fight over there in Saudi Arabia. Crazy how things change, huh? Jamil Charlo ain't there. It's a good look at him. He look weird, don't he? But that's just me. That's just me. That just look totally weird, bro. You know what I'm saying? But that's him. That's what he looked like. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it would be interesting. But I think Crawford would destroy him, bro. I think Crawford would destroy this guy. What, Mr. Moat, what's going on, bro? Says TBE defeat the former gold medalist Felix Trinidad. Yep. I mean TBC, I meant to say. Yeah, he sure did. What up, man? He says is he say he isn't ranked by the WBO. Okay, probably not. Let's see. Let's see. Probably not. But I mean he's a damn champion. He should be. I mean he really should be. Oh shit. I thought I had the ranking still up there. Must have took it down. Yeah. Took it down. Yeah. Yeah. Took it down. So what do y'all think about the media day? I don't see any. Only thing I see is focus dev. I don't see any advantages over. I just see what I see is Ryan. You know, what I'm saying I think he's going to benefit from the fundamental training of Derek James. I don't see anything special. I think Devin is going to outclass him like he usually do. Now it'll be fun to see if Dev sit down on his punches and really, saying like try to, get Ryan ass up out of there. I think that'd be different. I think that'd be something that we're not, like really, really, up to see. That's not something we're gonna see from Dev every day. Like he was trying to get Linares out of them. If he really gets in there, he tries to beat your boy ass, that's gonna be interesting. And drop him and knock him out like he said, you know what I'm saying? That's gonna be interesting. That's definitely gonna be interesting. I don't want to hear people crying if he go out there and knock Ryan ass out. You know what I'm saying? I want people, oh Devin Haney, he's on that snack shit. Now if you go out there and he just kinda like put him to sleep, yeah. Yeah, I would understand that. But if he goes out there and like just Ryan quit or some shit and he TKO him, that's what's supposed to happen. He says, if he has a belt, said he won't be ranked. Said if he has a belt, he won't be ranked for the other belts. Okay. If he has a belt, he won't be ranked for the. If he has a belt, he won't be ranked for the other belts. Oh, you talking about Madrimov or whatever his name is? Yeah, that's what you talking about. Hmm. Yep. Well, you're right. You're right. Let me see. Yep. So shit. Let me see. Oh, what? Oh, yeah. I was looking at. Yeah, but I think it's a good thing that these. I think it's a good thing that these Saudis are coming in here and making these damn fights. Shit. We can't depend on. We can't depend on Top Rank to save the day. Can't depend on the PBC no more. And like Eddie Hearn is the only one that's moving shit forward for us. And I sure hate that. I sure hate to say it. You know, since it's Ryan confident, aggressive, and ready for a KO face for a face first KO. So he's gonna go in there trying to knock out Devin Haney. So he's gonna go out there and try to knock out Devin Haney. He'll meet the weight Friday night. So he's confident that he'll meet the weight Friday for his fight. That motherfucker big as hell, ain't he? For 140, he's huge. He said he's predicting a knockout. Hopefully he'll make that weight. He said first face knockout. Around 25 years old. Haney will be fourth way. Victorville, California win. I hope he make weight. You know what I'm saying? I hope he ain't gonna try to go in there and be overweight and shit. Big does his matches now. Doesn't come in heavy. He said he won't. He said he won't get the chance to fight for Heaven's WBC title. This is less important than Ryan winning the match. He said the belt might be a trinket. You know, expose Shakur expose Devin's cowardly hustle. What is he trying to say? He said Shakur doubts Devin will fight him unless he has to. The WBC lightweight you feel like Haney is milking the game, cherry picking lesser threats. Well, you know, he's always on. Why don't he just fight the motherfuckers in his own division? Why not do that? You know what I'm saying? Why not just fight the own motherfuckers in your own division? You know what I'm saying? Make the fights you need to make. You can't fight there, bro, because you're not gonna come up. Y'all support the channel, you know what I'm saying? It's Pull Counter Boxing, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, support your boy, you know what I'm saying? But shit, we done been on for 4 hours and you know what I'm saying? I'm getting tired. You know what I'm saying? We're going to go eat some lunch. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, we'll be back, you know what I'm saying, tomorrow, probably the same time. And hit your boy up, and we'll be looking at the weigh-in and all that stuff. So, you know what I'm saying? But hit your boy up, man. You know what I'm saying? Look out for me, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, we'll be back 4 hours. I think that's a good little cook. You know what I'm saying? I'll see you guys in the next one, man. Thank 2 Cent. How you ain't come up? You know what I'm saying? Doc Kent. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, Cash Crypto. Um, you know, the whole family, man. You saying? You know, love all y'all, man. You know, it's good to be back, you know, and talk boxing. And I think this is gonna be a really good fight. I mean, I think this is gonna be exciting. A lot of people don't like Deb, but I think this fight is gonna be the shit, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Peace, Doc Kent. You know what I'm saying? You know. But look out for your boy, you know what I'm saying? Your boy trying to get it in today. And got to see you guys tomorrow. See you guys later. Peace out. Hmm. That's cool, Jeff. Peace out, y'all.